left or turn right or look straight at the sun. My mind's going in circles, I'm trying to fight it. Getting these voices inside to stay quiet. Going to the place where all this began, to start again. Oh, you won't see the light until the dawn breaks. No, till it's all said and done, you won't know what it takes. Gotta make a wrong turn and turn around. Gotta fall first to pick yourself up off the ground. Until you get lost, you'll never be found. And you can't start again until you break down. Break down. Until you break down. They said, be meek. Look beneath the bed before you go to sleep. Keep on, I shine. You'll surely get burned if you reach out and touch. My mind is a battle, I'm trying to hide it. Getting these voices inside to stay quiet. On to the place where all this began, to start again. You won't see the light until the dawn breaks. No, till it's all said and done, you won't know what it takes. Gotta make a wrong turn and turn around. Gotta fall first to pick yourself up
Music's loud and I'm feeling alright. It's slow motion, baby, it's just you and I.
Righty, yo. Sorry for a late start. I had a couple things to quickly take care of before we started, including getting a drink for later. And because if I did get one now, it would have been a while before I would have got one, and that would be no good. So just better get one now, and then that way we could just deep dive into story for FGO and just have a good old time with it. So again, apologies for a late start, but hi, it's me, the wagon, and logo VStreamer, where tonight on this wonderful Tuesday. Trust me, I know it's a Tuesday because 8:30 start time. But yeah, so tonight we shall be resuming Lost Belt 7 story because we couldn't do it last week because of maintenance for part 2 of Lost Belt 7, which we're probably like halfway through part 1. We're not even remotely done with part 1 yet, so we still have a ways to go before we even get to part 2, and even then, part 2 is going to be a doozy in and of itself because of a very specific fight that we will have to do at some point, which I'm not looking forward to because that fight on JP, I'm not even lying when I say it took me a month to beat it on a JP, and that's putting it lightly, because like, it's not because I didn't have enough good servants, it's just I literally used every single servant I possibly had. Still could not get done with it, and even after a month later of attempting it after events and whatnot, I finally got through it a month later, but it essentially took every single servant I had just to get through it. I want to say that was also like maybe like shortly before, maybe like a month before OC1 came out, I think. But I'm still keep going through the story, which I wanted to do last week, but because of maintenance, we had to pivot to do some Pokemon last Tuesday. But you know, we don't have to worry about any maintenance for a while, not until next event, whenever that may be. So we can coast with the story and just have a good old time with it. So we'll pick up where we kind of remotely left off before, which I probably won't do a recap because we didn't really get far in the story last week. We only got through like 2 arrows and that's it, because we pretty much started Lost Belt 7, but it's like, hey, our command spells are gone. Hey, we met up with Nemo Marine. Oh, and he's here with the Thorn God. Oh, now we're meeting up with Tepu, or we met up with Mash and Habitat. Oh, there's a dino named Tepu, where we'll just go with him to where the airship got crashed down at. Oh, we can't cross the plains, let's go back to the capital, and then that's where we are. And then on the way, we also met Rasputin and Incrodia, and also Camazotz. And now we're in the city. And then we try to meet with the Dinosaur King, but got turned away. Now we try and find another way to get to the Dinosaur King, which now we have to get on a sports team, win this tournament sports event thing, and then have an audience with the Dinosaur King, and that's pretty much where we're at, because we didn't do much last week. So that's a very, very quick TLDR of last week. I guess like last couple weeks actually. But Yeah, so we'll go do as much as we can tonight, and then over on the JP account, which I need to get the phone later. We will do some JP polls because the new Dragon Lady is out. And so I'll probably casually grinding the event after streaming tomorrow while I work on getting the next ROM hack episode edited and all that good stuff. I don't know if I'll do a recording because I might try and get caught up on like gotcha stuff, especially on ZZZ now that Astra Yao is gonna be arriving very, very soon. It might be here already because I tried to log into ZZZ earlier, and it's like, hey, it's under maintenance right now. I'm like, fuck. All right, guess I'll check it in later and whatnot. But I managed to do the dailies on Star Rail though, so I got the ticket for it, so we're all good. But that being said, quick update on the YouTube stuff because VODs are still rolling out. Another VOD went up earlier today, and then of course on the other channel, main channel. If you didn't catch it yesterday, it was the Halo highlight from last week of us starting Halo 3 Lasso, and then also playing some Halo Infinite, which again, if you haven't seen it, is pretty goddamn good. I'm not gonna lie, which I think when for like either for his birthday or anniversary stream this year, we'll definitely be watching some of those highlights on stream because it's gonna be pretty fucking good just to be able to rewatch them and just be like, what the hell's going on here? Oh yeah, this happened. So that might happen at some point. And then tomorrow is gonna be episode 30. Almost forgot which episode it was gonna be. It'll go up tomorrow afternoon. I don't remember the time, but it will go up tomorrow afternoon, which again is the conclusion to the Orange Alola League region. And once I get done with 31, that'll go up next Wednesday, which is the start of Hoenn and all that good times. But I will say, at least as we're starting Hoenn, I was kind of hoping that they would still keep up with like route numbers and whatever, like, hey, indicator here, route number. No, they don't do that, apparently. So I want to do my best just to stay up with where I'm catching mons, because since there's no indicator of where you're at, which way you're going, it's all a toss-up of where you caught it. So I have to do my utmost best to do it. But yeah, which I'm not gonna really update on FGO at the moment because we're doing NA right now, and then JP, I'll show JP a little bit of the event later. But it's not a bad event. It's very like it just do missions and whatnot, get them all done. So, but if anyone else is doing JP, hope you're liking the event. If you did polls already, hope you got what you want. But that being said, again, big hello to everyone. Hope you're having a great day so far. Stay nice, comfy, cozy, and all that good stuff. And as always, do appreciate if you're gonna be lurking. I appreciate the lurk. Just remember, you can either mute the tab or continue the volume down on the stream. Just don't mute the stream itself. That way your view can still count. Helps out a lot more than you think, and I say thank ya, because you're pretty awesome. Just saying, you're pretty. Thanks. Yeah. So before we dive into good old LB7 story, I have in my hand some McDonald's Pokemon cards, because I have an insider. I have an inside guy. And he's like, hey, they're having Pokemon cards again. You want some? I'm like, yeah, sure, why not? And so I got a few boxes in my hand. So while we do JP pulls later, I'm gonna be opening these babies up. See what I get. Which I thought about just opening them before and just looking at them or whatever and just gonna see what I got. But I figured, I'll just save it for later. Give me something to do while JP pulls are going. Because, again, I thought about doing it before. And just being like, oh, if I get a Miraidon card out of it, I'll just take a picture of it and be like, hey, I got the last mon I need. You know, because I only need Miraidon for the last dex in Scarlet. So I thought that'd be kind of funny, which I might do anyway. Just like, hey, I got it, haha, yay. But I don't know. I'm still trying to do surprise trades, which, again, I did some last night, but I fell asleep and I did a little bit more before stream. And ended up getting an Infernape being transferred over from Legends Arceus. At first I thought it was a shiny Infernape and I was gonna be extremely sad. Because as we all know, if you get a shiny in a surprise trade, more often than not it's probably gonna be a fake one. Because people just love doing that shit. But nah, it was just the lighting of the whole animation of like in the Pokeball, like on the screen and whatnot. It made it look like it was shiny, but it wasn't. So had to save that baby so I can go for a shiny shiny Chimchar at some point. And then I did a few more, and also ended up with a regular Rowlet. So I can go for a shiny Rowlet at some point once I evolve that thing all the way to a Decidueye. But I'm also gonna say, while Gen 7 is not it's probably my least favorite out of all of them, they did have some pretty good typings and whatnot with like the starters, all the mons, regional stuff. Because again, this Decidueye has probably like one of the best designs out of Gen 7. Not only because it's like, oh, it's like Robin Hood because bow and arrow and all that stuff, but this way it looks, I love it. Hisuian Decidueye, on the other hand, again, I can understand why they had it look like how it looks, because when the story takes place and all that stuff. But again, and it just looks a little weird for my taste. So that's why I like regular Decidueye a lot more, because it looks even cooler. But yeah, again, Tuesdays are like, I know I said it before, but like Tuesdays are like the very, very chill day of like nothing much really going on unless there's something like very, very surprising happening. But I don't know, there's always needs to be at least one day a week where there's not much going on, just like like a chill day. And for me, it's a Tuesday, which is the opposite of what M. Bison is like. For me, it was just a Tuesday, but for y'all, it was he graced the presence. It was like awesome. But anywho, like, so not much going on. So let's just dive right on in to story. I thought I really had turned the volume down on it, but I didn't. So that thing was playing full volume for a while. So oopsie. Ah, excuse me. Oh, actually, before we dive into FGO, apparently, from what I saw, apparently, there's like something in with these Pokemon cards from McDonald's for the TCG mobile Pokemon Pocket. Now, apparently, there's a code somewhere in here. Supposedly, don't know if that's actually true. So when I go to open these later, we'll see if there's anything there. But if there is, awesome. It means I can get some bonus stuff in Pokemon Pocket, which is gonna be pretty fucking cool. If not, hey, at least I got some cards. Because yes. But like I said, let's dive in to do some FGO Lost Belt 7 story. Which I cannot wait for Cuckoo's banner, who's probably gonna pop up. When does this banner go away again? The 28. So we still have a whole week for this banner to go away. It's either gonna be right after this banner is when Cuckoo is gonna pop up, or it's gonna be towards like halfway through this banner, nearing its end is when Cuckoo's banner is gonna pop up. Which I might get some more quartz just to kind of slightly bump me over to like a nice amount, so I have like a nice buffer zone of like, if it all goes horrifically wrong, at least I can worry about not having to dive into my fragments as much. But we'll cross that bridge when we get there. So let's quickly resume this part. So like, I'm not gonna read through this cutscene because it's not long, but we've already been through it. Yeah, because like all they're really talking about is just like the plants might wither away, animals might have like a hard time with the heat, even though like the dinos are gonna be okay. So, and then like at the end is pretty much just like, it's like, oh, you can be part of the team, but we gotta see how good you are. Oh yeah, and then Mash goes on through a fucking history lesson. Right. Yeah, because we already did that last week. I'm not gonna go through the whole damn, you know, dinosaur history lesson. As much as I would love to, I'm just not. We'll use our habitat. So, just in case, we'll save that for... I think we might have another one actually, so we can just still use it. Ignore invincible. And yes, we have another one. Nice. We'll definitely have that on. But I wonder if we can move... Can we move Habitat to the back? Because that'd be pretty cool if we can. We haven't used Anastasia in a while. Another Castoria on, because yes. I'm trying to find... Oh, we can use you. You'll be a good one to use. Good old Rasputin. Ah, fuck. Alright, well, never mind on that. I don't know, it probably did pop up, but you know. We can't move you. Ah, this is rough. God, that's rough. But yeah, we gotta do some fights just to be like, hey, we're good enough to be on the team. So, yeah. Yeah, this is just more so of... Oh right, you get a buff. Not ideal, but it's still good. If he dies, this is gonna be sad. Alright. I'll do me... You know what I probably should have done? I probably should have done that. Hindsight is always 20/20, but you know, we're okay. Also, it's been a while since we've done any stories, so my... Hindsight's 20/20. And that right there is why we had the ignore invisibility. I knew something was gonna have it. Because I learned from the fucking T-Rexes before, where they had invincibility, and it's like, alright, try to make sure someone has ignore invisibility. Because I didn't trust Mash's skill to be like, hey, it'll have it, you're good. So yeah, so we had to pretty much prove, and then we can be able to play the sport, which is essentially American football but soccer. No, it is essentially soccer, but with more people. No, it might be less people. I don't know, but it is essentially soccer. So you have to pretty much play him and be able to, hey, we can join your team because we're so good. But now we can actually resume with the story from last time, so get nice, comfy, cozy, get drinking the snackies and whatnot, stay nice and cozy, and hope you're ready for some story time because I missed doing it last week and I love doing this because it's fun. I will always enjoy it, so. That was some incredible ball handling. How did you even get your legs to move like that? You're like a cornstalk wrestling in the wind, or a totally, a rabbit racing across the plains. Bro, I can't believe such amazing players want to join our team. So lucky, bro. Oh, so you're Dragon Satan and you're MASH. Nice, bro. We're the Deinonychus Brothers 11. You can call us the Deinonychus Brothers 11. But there aren't 11 of you. So you noticed. Most dinos didn't even think twice about that. Okay, let's go back and look at some other teams. This one's gotta be a mistake. Whoa, a talking Totally. Wait, is it a Totally? I never heard of a Totally dinos before. Are we sure she's a Totally? She kind of reminds me of another animal. Almost like an ocelotl, but not quite. Maybe some other free-spirited feline creature. Now, Habitrot. I know we didn't expect to have a practice game so soon, but this is the team Tepu mentioned. Hello everyone, it's nice to meet you all. Yes, we're here on Tepu's suggestion. We'd like to fill the vacancies on your team and play in tomorrow's game, ritual. Would that be possible? Tomorrow? Oh, you mean the next sun cycle? You bet it's possible. Hell, you guys are already honorary Brothers 11. Now we got enough for a full team. We'll even get enough participation prizes for everyone. Don't be stupid, bro. These new teammates are so good, we're gonna end up winning our first match. Got that right. Now we don't have to worry about fighting it in the first round. Also, hi, Thadric. Welcome to the stream. Hope your day is going well. Welcome. How is you? Well, let me get this going. And also say thank you for the cute redeem. I'm indeed cute as well. Everyone also cute, so thank you for the cuteness. Much appreciated. I believe Doggo needs to be let in, so let me get the door real quick. Let the doggo in and I will be right back. Alright, sorry about that. Oh, wrong one. Because now we can do I want to adjust it though. Sorry. And then of course I will adjust if needed. Yeah, how you doing, Theodore? I hope your day's going well. I don't know if I said it already, but if I did, I'll say it again. Hi. And then of course I'll save the random topic for later, because at the moment, brain has nothing, and I want to try and get through the story for FGO. Because we couldn't do much of it last week. And I promise that we will do it later. I do have one pulled up on my phone, but I'll do it later. Because it was something, it was like a YouTube short. I remember watching, like yesterday. Which is like a fun thing, kind of just think about. Like considering it's related to TikTok and how that went down temporarily. But yeah. So you got Doggo Cam at the bottom of the doggo. I know the quality ain't that good, but I like me to watch. Hey, Dia, welcome to the stream. Hope your day's going well. Here's the thing: if maintenance didn't happen last week, we probably would have gotten almost to maybe like 3/4 of the way in part 1. But yeah, I didn't do any last week because of maintenance. Now, could I have just ran through all of it off stream and then come back and do the story? I could, but I didn't want to do that. So, yeah. I think somebody's talking about me because I just sneezed like twice. Because if you sneeze once, it's just a sneeze. Sneeze twice or more, someone's talking about you. And you gotta sneeze to get rid of like the bad juju that comes associated with it. So he's like, oh, I gotta sneeze, so they just keep saying good stuff. And sneeze, sneeze. Alright. Yeah, I do need to see. Never mind. Doggo. No more doggo cam. All of it's short-lived. Hope you enjoyed the doggo. I'm so glad I have a use for like all these webcams. I'm so happy. Yay. Yay me. Wait, where were we? Got that right now, we don't have to worry about biting in the first round. It sounds like you're all setting your sight very, low. Are you one of the most... aren't you one of the famous teams favored to win the whole ritual? No, I mean... You know, you kind of went flying after I barely touched you in the last match. Did that actually hurt, or were you just trying to play it up for the ref? No, it totally hurt, of course. We're like super sensitive, so it doesn't take much to knock us around. We weren't definitely trying to get sympathy from the judges, or even to have them give our opponents a yellow card. Nope, not us. Never. Never. I also noticed you all seem entirely focused on offense, with no one guarding your own goal. Oh, that... well, see, our defenders are out of action after a little, cacao bender. Never mind them, though. Why do we talk, cacao beans? I know too many will make you sick, but they're sure good, right? Oh god, this team is hopeless. But there's... in any sports movie, they're the silly, goofy team that everyone just roots for. They're the underdog and everyone just loves them. Cause it's like, hey, your team sucks, but we love your attitude. But here's the thing, Dia. By the time we do more story next week, you'll probably be way ahead of me. Probably even almost done. I do love taking my time. Okay, 10 more sets just like that one. Bring the ball to the middle of the field without dropping it. Hey, you there, where's the hustle? Anyone slacking off will have to do the bow pose until their legs fall off. I swear by my own trainer, the great King Leonidas, I will make you into proper Spartans. That's great. I had no idea this match was so scary. It's like, oh, thank you, Leonidas. Oh, I'm so glad I picked that option. It's like, was that Leo in the sky we just saw? We all saw that, right? We all saw that, right? Like, what the hell was Leo doing in the sky? What up, Leo? Not on your current rate? Ah, you're good. You're good. You're good. I mean, unless you're only doing one arrow a day, then maybe. Maybe.
I never pray to God anymore. I'd rather no one hurt.
But I have faith in you. You'll be way ahead of me next week. Man, not even Master Tippy was this hard on us. Your old lady is something else. Sucks for you guys, and you need to get across the plains though. Well then, we'd better win, because Priest Vukum will never let anyone see the King of Dinosaurs otherwise. You mean he's like that to everyone? Oh yeah, Vuku's always been kind of a jerk, but he's gotten even worse ever since the King of Dinosaurs showed up. And now that he's in charge of all the soldier dinos, he's been acting like he owns all of Chichen Itza. We don't mind one way or the other as long as we play Zocta, but he's made some other dinos want to leave the city altogether. But hey, that's just personal taste, right? It's not like he stopped Master Tippy from doing what he wanted, you know? Master Tippy used to coach us back when he was still living here. He used these formations things, and with those, we won almost every ritual we played. I mean, you don't use them anymore? It wouldn't make any difference even if you did. Each formation only works once because the opposing team knows what to expect afterwards. Master Tippy used to come up with different formations for every team we played against. Now that we don't have his formations anymore, we're back to sucking. The days we piled up the wins are way behind us. We're not really big as dinos go, so we can't compete with the larger ones' body slams. So we've only managed to win by letting our opponents hit us, and then playing it up so they get penalty cards. But even that stopped working after the Cryptor showed up and spread his stupid language around. The Priest went back over the rules and they decided players could foul up to 3 times without any penalties. So now our defenders gotta let one guy hit them 4 times instead of just once, and that obviously led to some real accidents. That's why there are only 7 of us now. The bit about our defender sleeping off a cacao bender was a lie. So why do you still play in spite of all that? We love it, why else? There's just something special about Zocta, and there's nothing like it. We know it's not essential to our survival, but running around with my bros, laughing and kicking a ball, is so satisfying. So why didn't you ask Tippy to come back? Well, sure, we would have rather he stayed at Chichen Itza. But Master Tippy's a lot more headstrong than he looks. He can't stand not understanding something. Being eccentric like he is wouldn't be so bad if there was anyone else like him around. But there's no one as different as Tippy in all of Chichen Itza. Hell, maybe among all dinos, period. He wasn't ostracized or anything, nobody really minded. It's more like he just kind of realized he didn't fit in. That's how it seemed anyway. I'm a little unusual myself, even among my bros, so I could sort of tell how he was feeling. And that's why I convinced my bros not to stop him from leaving. I told him Tippy's better off alone, that being around people is harder for him. But I guess I was wrong. Looks like he had friends after all. Aww. Thanks, bro. Thanks, bro. Yeah, running. What you up to, bro? You and Dragons ain't trading secrets or something? It's great you're bonding and all, but don't he and Mash still need to get you-know-what? Because as far as I can tell, they don't have theirs yet. What are you talking about? Oh yeah, it was so obvious. I didn't even think to mention it. Dragon Saint and Mash, you don't have your own Zocta balls. Ah, damn, you're right, I don't have my own balls yet, damn. Every player's gotta have at least one offer to the sun. I'd give you my spare if I could, but Kukulkan will get pissed if your ball's not brand new. So go get the materials quick. You can find the sticky trees in the woods west of here. Make sure you and Mash each get one, Dragon Saint. with you guys on our team, I think we have a real shot at enjoying the ritual for the first time in a while. Oh, interesting. Also, I cannot wait for this cold weather to go away so my throat goes back to being fucking normal. And I might have to find some, like, the mucus-y stuff. So my throat can go back to being better. Cause this shit sucks and I hate it. Alright, arrow number 4. Oh hey! Welcome back, Dragon Saint and Mash. How'd it go? Did your plan work? Yes, we were able to join Death Rolling like we hoped. The whole team is training hard to be the best team in Chichen Itza. I'm glad to hear that. I do hope you'll take good care of the Deinonychus Brothers 11. You and Rasputin have not yet returned. Hopefully their day is proving no less fruitful than yours. Though of course it won't be a problem for us either way, since the team Marine and I picked, the South American Nautilus, is poised for a clean sweep. Yeah, about that. You do know the entry requirement, right? Entry requirement? What could you need besides team? Drat, I just remembered. Each teammate needs their own ball, don't they? How did I forget that? We should go get the materials we need right away. Would you all mind helping with that? Oh, Marine, you can best help by staying here and coaching the team. The forest is rather dangerous, you see. Are you sure? I guess the team does need a coach. Okay, I guess I'd better get going. Man, he really looks sad. Huh. The sticky trees grow in the western woods. One tree should be enough to make Zocta balls for everyone. The problem is, there are a lot of carnivorous insects around there, and there have been reports of ocelame too. We'll need to be very careful. Alright. Yes, this area should do nicely. I'm certain we can find a good sticky tree somewhere around here. I mean, if you give me about 10 minutes, I can make a sticky tree. Just saying. Would you mind keeping a lookout while I search for the best tree? Are those rubber trees? They seem bigger than the ones we're familiar with. Those are the trees latex comes from, right? Hey, Mash, Dragon Saint, sorry to interrupt, but it looks like we've already got company. That's not the sound of mindless dinos, that's iron rattling, which means ocelame. Oh shit. It is the ocelame. I see the ocelame, they're armed, preparing for a battle, master. Alright, let's go kill some bitches. Like, we don't kill, we knock them out. If we have to put MASH on, I'm gonna be sad. I'm gonna be very sad. Anymore. As always, we need to make sure that you have that, and we'll put you on just in case. I will do a K-scope. Here you are. And then what is that? Alright, thank God. Oh, thank God I didn't put Mash on as well. That would have been really bad. Oh, and another thing I did on Scarlet, because since I now filled up 4 boxes of all the stuff we got from trading, I had to name another box. So we have 4 boxes of what I labeled as Trade Keepers, 1 through 4, and now I have number 5. Like, I don't want to have to be like, hey, this is on you. Oh, you're only at 90. That's unfortunate. Well, that's unfortunate. Yeah, did I imagine I would get 4 boxes filled up of all the stuff from trades? No. Which is funny because that's 4 boxes filled up of me trying to get a Miraidon through the trades, and instead just getting like all like DLC and shinies. Will I get box 5 filled out? Probably. It's probably going to be filled with like other DLC stuff, more shinies and whatnot. Which when I go to, because going through 3 boxes will probably take up an entire stream. So we'll just be listening to like spooky stories or something during that time. Because we haven't done that in a while. We can probably do that and just kind of have it like a chill day. Which I might do that next week. Because we'll finish ODST Lasso probably in like a couple hours. Even though Coastal Highway might be the longest out of all of them. I might do a bit of FGO on Monday instead after. And then that way Tuesday can just be Pokemon trading like all night. But also really depends on like Thursday when we get all the, if we can get all of the collectibles on Infinite. I might, if I had to split up between multiple streams, I might do that. I don't know. But, well, we'll see. 'Cause I still gotta figure out what to do for the schedule once we get the new work schedule later this week. The Oslo may have retreated, and there appear to be no reinforcements headed that way. What shall I do, Master? Remain on set. Wait. Master, those gunshots. Come on, Max, let's go. Tepu, is that you? Wait a minute, is that who I think it is? If I remember right? If you're going to pull the trigger, then make sure to kill what you're aiming at. Some Jaguar warriors you are. You're not going to get anywhere near your dream of eradicating the dinos if this is how you do it. You haven't learned a thing, have you? What's the cryptor doing anyway? Hmm? A human child? Hey. Look out, Master, he has a gun. Please get behind me. Why aren't you wearing your mask? Don't your rules require you to hide your faces? You shouldn't be wandering around here looking like that. The dinos will kill you if they find you. Wait, who are... You wanna know who I am and why I killed them? Are you serious? What kind of idiot would tell you that? You don't let an enemy escape. If someone points a gun at you, you kill them. It's that simple. You're not aiming a gun at me, so I'll let you go. But come after me, and I'll kill you. Now quit wasting time. McLon hasn't got much time left. I think I got much left. All the dinos and Oslo may need to worry about... Oh. Not my brain. All the dinos and Oslo may need to worry about is trying to win the war. Wait, that would have been another... I mean, the same art style as the other guy. Might be related. And Ocelotl without a mask. Tepu just like, hey guys, guess what I've... Oh. Well. Good news, I found the perfect tree. Thank you for guarding me while I... Oh. Did something bad happen? You both look crestfallen. Oh, there's this other guy out here in the jungle. A human boy? You mean an Ocelotl? No, that can't be right. You must have been seeing things. Have you been chewing on peyote, perhaps? What's peyote, Tepu? A fuzzy plant about the size of your head. The priests are fond of chewing it for the hallucinations it gives. Anyway, we should be heading back. We still have to make enough balls for everyone before the ritual begins. Yes, I guess you're right. I'm still wondering who that boy was, but right now, we need to focus on rendezvousing with the Stormborder. So tomorrow we need to win the ritual, gain an audience with the King of Dinosaurs, and be granted passage across the plains. Let's stay on our toes, Master. This is one mission we absolutely can't afford to fail. Fair point. Fair point. I agree. Alright. Now fights in this one. Alright everyone, let us not forget to say grace before our meal. Oh Lord, we thank you for this blessing. The corn is, as ever, delicious tonight. I can't wait to dig in. I love how it's both sweet and spicy. Yeah, how'd it go with Yoga Marie's group? What's that look for? Let me do a quick head count. Frank St. Bash, Habitat Marine, myself, and Yoga Marie will all be participating in the ritual, yes? Then I'll spend the rest of the night making enough balls for each of us. The rest of you should get some sleep. Man, we're so lucky to have Tepu helping us. Let's take him up on his offer so we're all rested up for tomorrow. You all deserve a rest after all that time out in the hot sun. Don't worry about cleaning up, Marine and I will handle that. You can all go back to your rooms. Remember, the ritual starts bright and early tomorrow morning, and our schedule is absolutely packed since we'll be playing an 8th team tournament in a single day. So I want all of you to be in top condition when we play Zakita tomorrow. Go Sparta! Shouldn't it be Go Team or something? I love how Master's just like all in on like training, sleep, yes, Sparta. What? Aren't you supposed to be resting now? And I couldn't sleep, so I came up for some fresh air. Anyway, things sure took an unexpected turn, didn't they? What terrible luck getting stopped right before your destination. I think you said your base was called the Storm Border? Maybe it's the jungle blocking my sight, but even with eyes like mine, I can't see it well. I can just make out a metal block stuck between a bunch of trees. Wait, you can see it from here? I can only tell something crashed there. More than that, I really can't see. How many human allies do you have? Just give me the number. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wow, really? There's that few? Oh. 5 in the command room and 7 in the other sections. So 12 altogether. You can relax then, everyone's okay. You're so obviously relieved, I don't even have to look at your face or wave color to tell. At least you don't need to worry about them now, right? Now go back to your room and faint. Hey, Olga Marie? What is it? I don't care if you're my secretary. If this is stupid, I don't want to hear it. Do you not sleep at night? No, I don't. Is that a problem? I don't have the sleeping function you humans devote so much time to. I can shut myself down to stay safe in case of emergency, but I never have any of what you call dreams. Doesn't bother me though, just goes to show how different we are. Wow. So, she's been all by herself every night. Ugh, gross. What is that color? Stop it right now. I can't stand it. Don't treat me like you and I are the same. We aren't. That's why we're here now. Yes, we're both intelligent beings. That means we can communicate, share goals, even be friends. But I refuse to be treated as if we were equals. I am Olga Marie, an alien being from far away. Don't ever forget that. That's right, you and I have nothing in common. Nothing. At all. And doggo be barking up a storm. I mean, why not just try sleeping and see how it goes? Did you not hear a word I said? Where is all this positivity even coming from? Still, I guess there's no harm in trying. Besides, I get the feeling I failed when I refused to try new things before. Okay, I'll give it a shot. You basically want me to lose consciousness, right? Well, I can easily shrug consciousness off for a bit. Just watch. I'll show you there's nothing I can't do. Uh-oh. 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 This is gonna go really bad. This is gonna really bad. This is gonna explode. Kabloom. Imagine that. Where it's just like, yeah, I could go to sleep, just watch me. Eyes closed. And you hear like a ticking in the background like, alarm has been set. I was like, alarm? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Just kidding. Boom. Oh, I think I know what this is. Anyway, Section 6. Burn the Flaming Striker. I think I remember what this is supposed to be. I think this is her... Yeah. Yep, this is her fighting against all of the Grand Servants. And like, I remember when this first came out a couple years ago, people were like throwing out all kinds of like speculations of like, oh, there's Super Ryan, Grand Archer. There's Romulus, Grand Lancer. Does that mean we're gonna have a Grand Saber like Artoria in the future? I think also trying to speculate like other things like, oh, like who's gonna be the new Grand Assassin, and whatnot. And then also speculating like, you know, I think at the time, the FGO arcade collab wasn't out yet, so like they saw Taigong as like the Grand Rider, and they're like, well, we had Moses in the arcade as a Grand Rider. So it's like, is there gonna be like multiple Grand Riders? Is Taigong gonna be like the next Grand Rider, or is it gonna be like, is Moses gonna be coming out at some point? Like, what's gonna happen with that? So it just sent a lot of people into just going to like overdrive for like what future Grands are gonna be coming out. Okay, so, Orion's gonna go down. And then, like, Merlin came out, and they're like, oh, is Merlin gonna be the next Grand Caster? Because he's supposed to be, like, a candidate or some weird shit like that. And then, of course, we see Hassan, but we all know... Thanks for telling me. I thought it was... Thank you. Thank you. But hey, Finn. Welcome. Hope your day's going well. Thank you for correcting me. I was going all in on Moses. I would have looked like a fool if I didn't get corrected. That would have been kind of bad. Oh yeah, this is like... Yeah, like the Grand Berserkers, like, we saw that and it's like, wait a minute. Hassan's not an assassin, well, the Grand Assassin anymore, so someone else has to be the Grand Assassin. I think at the time it was like... Well, we know David has a servant. And I think like it was speculation like... It was a Grand Servant as well, so it's like... Could it be like the Grand Berserker, like right here, or is it like another Grand Servant? So it was like people throwing out wild like speculations and theories, and it's just damn. Yeah, it was like I might take the whole like Grand Rider thing. It's like, well, FGO Arcade only has Noah as like the only Grand Rider so far. Is like still gonna be the same thing in like base like FGO, or is it gonna be like we're gonna get a different Grand Rider? Or is it gonna be like something else where it's like, oh, we'll get Noah, but something's gonna happen, and it's like, hey, Taigong is gonna be the new Grand Rider. But so far, nothing has happened so far yet. Yeah, you're actually right in that, because yeah, because I think I forget where I read it from, but Taigong was also like, yeah, I'm in the running for. Hey, I was about to say that too. I was about to be like, yeah, he could be like, well, I'm in the running for a Grand Rider, but I could also be the caster, you know. But I still think, at least in my opinion, we'll get Herc as either the Grand Saber or the Grand Berserker. And then we'll get Artoria as either probably the Grand Saber. And then we'll probably might get Gil. Could also be Grand Saber as well. Only because like I don't see anyone else fulfilling like the role of like Grand Berserker other than Herc. Because any other Berserker just doesn't scream grand except Herc, you know? Hercules is like the only one. As much as like I don't want to jump on that bandwagon, but which would be kind of funny if it was Spartacus. If Spartacus is the Grand Berserker, that'd be funny. Mission is most likely either Node or a little bit of Expressor. True, yeah. I mean, I even had a thought of like, I was like, I mean, Nero could also be it. Nero could be in the running, despite all the stuff she did. Now, could they do like another Grand Archer? They could. Since Orion's not there. It should be someone else because it's not going to be Gil. What I love if Noah was in like a future story for FGO, yeah. Which would be pretty cool, I'm not gonna lie. It's always to give me rest of the chains and many regrets and stuff. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah. I mean, technically, could it still happen? Yeah. Because again, it is fate. They can just be like, oh yeah, here's Artoria, Grand Saber, enjoy. Because that's kind of what they did with Romulus, where it's like, oh, we have basic Romulus over here. Now we have Grand Romulus over here now. Because I'm pretty sure they will do that with Herc. 100%. Where Herc will gain his sanity back and be like, or whatever, like, hey, I'm completing my last oh god, I'm blanking on it. My last labor. That's when it's like, hey, here I am. Do I think we'll see another Grand Caster at some point? No. Even if it's not Noah, Tygon would still be a good candidate. But considering he's in the game now, pretty sure it's gonna be Noah if he's added. I'm just going off of pure story. Not like, oh, well, you summoned him, you can't be Grand anymore. It's like, no. I'm not worried about that. Because like, if that's the case, then it's like Romulus is still considered Grand, even though people have summoned him. Tez is still considered Grand Assassin, even though people have pulled him or summoned him. But I am curious if they will do another Grand Caster in the story. Or if they just gonna be like, nah, we'll just keep it blank. Would be very interesting. Because my bet is it will be either Artoria, Nero, or Gil as the Grand Saber. I'd say probably 60% Gil, and then 20% Artoria and 20% Nero for a Grand Saber. And then for Grand Rider, probably either Noah. I'll throw a Herc in there. Why not? Herc is known to tame some animals and whatnot. We can throw him in there. Probably like a 90% Noah, 10% Herc. Then Berserker be 99% Herc, 1% everyone else. Or a combination of 1% of everyone else. I mean, if they do another Grand Archer, probably Gil, probably like 99%. That's point time thing is really cool, but they're like live for special JP. Yeah, because I forget what it is exactly, but they have a thing where it's like you can essentially turn one of your servants. I want to say like this name is like a grand system or something. Where it's like you can have one of your servers essentially become like rainbow aesthetic, like kind of like with Yoga Marie in Lost Bolt 7. Yeah, the grand graph system. So yeah, you can pretty much just take your own servants, have them be called grand, but not... I don't really say they're considered grand servants in FGO, because it's technically already, like, actual grand servants, but this time it's just like, hey, have your own servants become even more powerful. I mean, I do hope they release more, like, actual grand servants in the game. But only time will tell, which I do hope for OC4, they throw out one more before the whole thing comes to JP. And then people can turn their own servers into the grand. Too easy! Some grand servants those turned out to be. So those were the ultimate beings humanity had defending itself? What an absolute joke. I suppose they got a bit of damage in on my left horn, so I can't really say I came out unscathed. But it was a perfect victory for me. This battle has shown me that Earthlings don't deserve my reign. And now letting the last remnants of the forces roam them free, I'm off to confiscate the storm border thing. Ha 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 ha. Ah, 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 ah. Huh? What was that? Where was I? Wait, I know. That was a dream. I have a dream. Morning! Good morning, senpai. Everyone's up so early. You must all be excited for the ritual. They say it's gonna start when the sun passes through the 5th stratum. There'll be 4 elimination matches in the first round, then 2 in the semifinals, and it ends with a championship match. That's 7 matches total for the tournament. We're gonna have to play 3 matches in a single day. We'd better watch our energy. That assumes one of our teams makes it to the finals. Ah, here's the tournament bracket. So Marine and Tepu's South American Nautilus is on the bottom right corner. Guess that means we could be facing each other in the championship match. Oh, I don't know if it will come to that. We have someone on team as a matter of convenience, in case the rest of you couldn't join a team of your own. So I can't promise we'll live up to your expectations. There you go again. You're a great coach, right, Tepu? So I'm sure your team's going to do just fine. There, you see? I knew I was an enemy of humanity, Dragon Saint. I'm sorry? What? Which is why there's nothing I can't do. I destroyed a bunch of Grand Servant things all on my own. In a dream. Oh, it was so fun. My body handled like a, well, dream. Not like now. I see that, it does make sense since you are, you know, dreaming. Oh, really? Are you sure about that? Why, you little... Yes, I'm sure I really did defeat those Grand Servants. In my dream, I was the strongest being on Earth. I don't think I did that, over on JP when I played through this. Oh, I'm so glad I got to see that interaction. That's so good. Ah, dick. But yeah, I kind of already have... at least 3 servants, at least on NA. I'm not entirely sure yet over on JP of what 7 I want to have as my grand. I know at least for Lancer is gonna be Melisson on both. Caster... Not sure yet. Archer for sure is gonna be Orion. Oh, shit! Well, this complicates things a little bit. Because I thought Cuckoo's banner was gonna pop up next week. Turns out it came out tonight. So now we have a dilemma. Do I pull next week before banner goes away? Because we got 2 weeks before Cuckoo's banner goes away. Do I pull tonight? Get her now? Or do I wait? Get more quartz next week? And then do a summon session next week? because I really want to go for her right now. So bad. Because I have her on JP, and she is so good. I think for the sake of my wallet and my bank account, I think we'll go next week. Because at least this way we can get a little bit more quartz, we could do missions. And then next week we can get more quartz later. Because I really just want to get their story tonight. Because Tez, I'm not gonna go for a while. So I'm skipping this one. However, so for now, good like so far in Enkidu. Ooh, you got spooked by Enkidu? Is, I mean, not bad, but damn. Statistically as well. And about time you got spooked, to be fair. True. I haven't gotten spooked in a while, which is why when I go for JP polls later, I'm just afraid that I'll be getting spooked by someone else. That's the only thing I'm scared of. Because when we did Rasputin before, we got spooked by a 4-star. And before that, I think it might have been JP where we got spooked by Drake. I don't think we've gotten spooked on NA from a SSR in a while. It's probably almost time that we almost get spooked by SSR as well. I mean, as far as who I want to be spooked by, I mean, Enkidu wouldn't be bad. Vitra wouldn't be bad either. Nitocris Alter also wouldn't be bad, since she's now also permanent. I'm just strictly speaking SSR, not SR. This is a lot. I need to check something. Yeah, like, so you'll probably get MP5 before you get Cuckoo. Which is probably what's gonna happen to me next week as well. I will probably get MP5, I'll probably get spooked by someone else before I get Cuckoo. Because all of my, gacha luck went to New Year's. I doubt the rest of the year is gonna be any good. I just want my luck to go to Pokemon Scarlet so I can get a ride-on through the trading. I don't have to worry about just having to do surprise trades over and over and over. I mean, I'll still do it every so often, because why not? But the real question is, did you get any other SR spook? You get your Saber Deermood, you get your Chiome, your Lancelot, Zerkalot, Lakshmi Bai. What else you can spook as SR? Got your Herc. Get your Amiya. Get your Gorgon, your Lobo. Not yet. Damn. How many pulls in deep are ya? Are you like 10 pulls in deep? Praise be to the sun. Praise be to the sun, our father and our mother. Praise be to Chichen Itza, the golden city, home of the sun. Praise be to our king, the envoy of the sun. Praise be to the space tree that underpins our way of life, the great pillar that holds our subterranean world together. I promise you all that the the sun cycle will be a wonderful one, or I'm not Priest Vukub, keeper of Mala's blood vessels. Hey! Congrats on the Cuckoo! Nice, congrats! How many did it take you? I'm now curious. Man, this hype is crazy! I know, Senpai, I never thought we'd ever be standing on a professional Zacta field together. But since we're here and we're competing, we need to give it our very best shot. Alright, this shot, but I'm very pissed. Master, you'll be our key defender. Hepatron and I will do our best as midfielders. You said it, Big Sis Mash! We are the Downernakis Brothers 11. And we want to win. Oh yeah. And it's like, alright. Alright, who gave the dinos access to the fireworks? Who did it? Was it you? On the second last multi, there's a motor lag, but it's a fake out editing. Here's the thing. I hate that so much. You know? Where it's like, it'll pause for a second, you're like, oh, is it? I hate that so much, because it's like, it always lags. And I'm like, waiting for it to happen. And then it's like a normal summon, I'm like, oh. And then it's like a 3-star. I'm like, you, how dare you? And it's like, you delayed it so much, you ezzed me, and then you cucked me. You have to skip the next emoji, and there she was. Nice. Nice, congrats. Looks like you're all fired up too. Damn straight. We've been going over all the new tactics you taught us, Dragon Saint. The moving football, the side attack, the strategic retreat. With so many weapons in our arsenal, we can't lose. Man, I can't wait to try them out in the ritual. Are they gonna work? They're gonna work, right? And it's great! It's gonna be so awesome if they work. I don't even care if we win. Whoa, easy there, bro. Winning's important too. We've gotta play boldly, but carefully. Remember all the intense training we went through with Dragon Saint, Mash, and Habitat? Especially Mash's training. Still not sure why we had to practice dribbling and giant rocks on our backs, though. Anyway, you three are our brother and sisters now. We all want to make your wish come true, whatever it takes. Let's go, Denonaka's Brothers 11. We're gonna make sure Dragon Saint, Mash, and Habitat get to see the king and dinosaurs, just like they want. And it's great! Whatever it takes, great! I wonder who this is supposed to be. Surely it's no one we haven't seen before. I wonder who it is. Oh god. Sounds like someone needs to give you weaklings a reality check. It doesn't matter how enthusiastic you new players are. It's like a water drop to a parched cactus. Your team's foundation is weak. It's you, the most destructive Zoct player of all time, and captain of a team Taiga. Great Deathclaw. Solid introduction, Dino Twerp. Saves me the bother of introducing myself to your new friends. I just came here to warn you. If you don't want to die in this ritual, this is your last chance to back out. It meant sacrificing a lot of my dribbling skill, but I've trained myself so my body slams hit even harder than ever. The last thing you twerps will see on the field is my stripes barreling down on you like a runaway boulder. And if my body slams don't get you, I'll finish the job with these claws. Bahahaha! Well, looks like our first game is gonna be a breeze. Yeah, we think so too. Yeah, my news. Good original Taiga. Thanks to you, we won the first match and the crowd's hearts. Man, I never had this much playing Zocta before. Thanks again, Dragon Saint and Mash. Hey, you guys brought this one home, not me. Oh, you really think so? We were a little scared at Deathclaw's killer tackles at first. But could you tell we were just stringing them along once we got used to those tackles? By the second half, all I could see when he charged us was another opportunity for a goal. The rituals in this round are all finished. It looks like Marine and Tepu's team won too. I knew it. Marine seemed he'd be good at Zocta, and with Tepu guiding the team, I figured they'd make it. So if you both win our next ritual, we'll face them in the finals. I'm afraid you're soon away from that dream. You see, your next opponent is me, Yoga Marie, and my team of extra large dinos. Oh god. Director Olga Marie, you actually formed your own team? Oh, the fucking shades. I love it. Why can't this, you know, like the what are they called, the like all like the glasses events and whatever they're called, like Caldea Boys, whatever. Can we just get a Rasputin with aviators? It looks so good. Indeed she did. We formed Team 2 Scary 11 by defeating one of the favorite teams, then recruiting them. Ours is an entirely new kind of soccer which combines Young Mrs.'s incredible offense with my own clever tactics. We swept our first game by 100-0. You can also write out the 11 in our name if you like. You have a lot of free time, don't you, Father? Say whatever you like, Chaldea. I'm the one who's going to meet with the so-called King of Dinosaurs and snatch up that passage permission. So I suggest you remember just how great I really am and leave the field now before you get hurt. Thank you for your concern, but we're members of Team Death Rolling now. Even knowing that we're up against the President of Earth, the match isn't over until the buzzer sounds. Very well then, if it's a fair game you want, it's a fair game you'll get. Get ready, Mash and Dragon Saint. This is going to wind up being the true championship match of the day. Yeah, I just hope when I go for Cuckoo next week, it's not gonna go horrifically bad. There you are. So I know I already know the skills and whatnot, but let me just make sure. Alright. Let me see if I can find the CE, because I can almost never happen to find it when I really need it. There you are. As for you, there you are. And then we need to cover our bases as well. Alright, where's the other honey lake?
Into the night, I raise my hand to the fire, but it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through. It's true.
The only reason why I have Morgan on is because I could throw... Well... Alright, so let's throw you on because just nah. We'll do that. And you might be wondering why is my Melu at 107 is because I'm slowly working on getting her to 120. I should probably level her up at some point, but I'll wait until the next. Wait until like the next, like the whole like level up like bonus. Maybe we didn't need to have Millicent on the team. Maybe we could have actually got by with just anyone else. Well, maybe we did need her on the team. Jesus. Yikes. Alright, let's get some crit stars at the end. Yes, he's gonna die on this next turn. Guess even if I did invincibility. Yeah. That was gonna happen either way. I took the right one on it, right? Yeah. Only for the arts up. Oh yeah, and there's also another reason why on JP is they're doing a thing on JP where it's like they'll have like once a week or once every couple weeks or so they're gonna have a class specific set of banners up, and last week it was Saber. I think it was actually like last 2 weeks, I think, but it was Sabers. And then now they're doing Ruler, and one of the banners has I think it has Holmes on it. It has basically Kenshin, with Ruler Kagetora is on there, and the rate up 4-star in some of them is Ruler Martha, and one of the banners is Summer Millicent. So if we get lucky with getting the new 5-star Dragon Lady, which I don't remember her name, and we have a little bit left over, I might do some pulls on Summer Milu just to see if I can get lucky. Which I'm probably gonna butcher her name, but it's Biscone. I think that's how you pronounce it, Biscone. Oh, so apparently if you poison them and then you NP on them, you do more damage. Oh. And then apparently NP also puts poison on them again. They could do more damage if they're poisoned. Alright, not bad. I think they're a single target if I remember. Yeah, just a single target, quick. But she's so good. I love her. Because I think we have enough to do 6. difficulties. Alright. Next arrow. You won! You defeated us utterly. What a shame. I suppose you haven't got the hang of Earth sports, young miss. This is why I suggested you swallow your pride and ask to join Dragon Sing's team. What are you talking about? Making our own team was your idea. I mean, why not just join our team now? Yeah, okay, I'll transfer to your team. That way I can still take part in the final. Besides, I think our match left your team with some injured players. That'd be a big help. Stamina ain't exactly our strong suit. Plus, I'm worried we might not be able to play to our fullest in the final with our injuries. Is there anything you guys need that would help? Aw, that's real considerate of you. Well, could you get us some ice bags and medicinal herbs from the main street? We want to make sure we're in good condition for the final. If you're running out on an errand, Senpai, then I'll go with... Ah, don't worry. Chichinissa is totally peaceful. Not like anything bad is gonna happen. Famous last words. He's gone. Maybe I should go after him. Why bother? Nothing dangerous is gonna happen in this town. The donos here don't attack unprovoked. He'll be fine as long as he doesn't do anything strange, so there's nothing to worry about, right? Again, famous last words. Let's see, ice bags and medicinal herbs. Let me have that yellow cucumber. Never mind the taste, I just need it for hydration. Do you have any mint incense for keeping bats away? You do? Oh yeah, this is good quality, I'll take 2. Gosh, you're picking up some weird stuff. I've never seen anyone take an anodized aluminum oxide membrane before. I think we only have those because of the last dinos who ran the store. What are you gonna use it for anyway? Spacesuit. It'll take some modification though. Wait, did I just hear English? Dun dun dun! Lucky who it is. David Semi-Void. The final cryptor. Huh? We're just like, hey, buddy. How you been? Didn't think you were in this city. We just got here ourselves, so what's up? Oh, you're disguised. Solid work if temporary. I'd head back to your hideout before night if I were you. Brooklyn days are long. What are you doing here? Never mind me, just getting ready for a trip. Chichen Itza has the best stuff. Mexico City's main street is alright, but it's less than a year old. Best place for quality goods is a store with some history. Oh wait, I get it. You were there, give me some snipped grass and 2 of these same yellow cucumbers. Also, honey orchards, strong vine rope, more batwort mint incense, and all the anodized membrane you got. There, that ought to cover it. Take it. And he just wasted a whole bunch of stuff on me. See ya. Wait, why are you doing this? We have nothing to talk about, nor do we have a reason to kill each other here. Nor do I have time to answer your questions. I like to be efficient with every second I've got. I'm not saying small talk is meaningless, but I'd rather you pick someone else for it. Then, let me ask you just one question. It's about the cryptors. About our roles, do you mean for the foreign god or for Chaldea? Neither, I just want to know how you feel about them. Not much time right now, but I guess I better answer that one. Kadek's efforts are currently going as well as I expected. Ophelia died for nothing. Akada's death was expected. Perpetuino died like a dog and was buried with his past. Sparrow got what he wanted, and he's the only one. Cursaria's plan was always doomed. Yeah, I'd always figured it'd come down to this. I'm going to return Chaldea to nothingness on my own. That's what I've got. Did it help? If we ever meet again, ask a different question. Okay. That was... odd. Still not sure why he gave us all that stuff yet. Unless... that ward... for Camazotz. Bunch of other stuff for probably... probably for the rest of our group. Anything. Welcome back, Senpai. Thanks for getting everyone's medicine. Huh? That's a lot more than I was expecting. Did something happen, Master? I'll tell her about David later when the time is right. Hear me, my fellow Dianos. At last, the final two teams of pilgrims have been chosen. The glorious sun has climbed ever high over our heads and will soon be settling to his throne here at Chichen Itza. Once the winning Zakta team has been crowned, Kukulkan, the teachings of the sun, shall be revealed. Now let's see which teams will be competing to reach the pinnacle of... What do you mean? Why didn't anyone tell me about this? What are the noisy dinos to shut up? Did something happen? It looks like they're arguing about something. Is there a problem with the ritual? Oh, that. Luku must have just received word that we forfeited the match, so Death Rolling would win. He never did handle unexpected news well. Huh? You forfeited? Why? Why? Well, there's no point in playing, is there? Your team made it to the finals, and so did ours. We would get to meet with the King of Dinosaurs no matter which of us won, so there was no point in competing. Isn't that right, Marine? We're lucky things worked out so well. Yeah, you're right. There's no point in playing a match now. Good thing that all this worked out. Okay, I'm gonna go thank the rest of the team. See you guys later. Why is Marine leaving? Our teammates are still inside. You really can't figure that out, you cold-blooded lizard brain? He wants to be alone. Why didn't you let him compete? Did you see how excited he was for this? I just thought he was excited about reaching our greater goal. I didn't think individual emotions really matter. Do you want me to flood your brain with dark matter and devote you back to an amniote? Can't think excuses, just go apologize to Marine now, before I decide you need a plasma blast. And don't forget to think about why Marine ran off on the way. Understood, I'll go do just that. Wow. Wow. Can't believe Teppy would do that. Wow. Oh wow. This is the whole problem with intelligent beings who rely entirely on pure logic. I thought they'd be at least a little better than you, but I guess humans and dinos both have strengths and weaknesses. What? Why are you looking at me like that? You really got upset on Marine's behalf, didn't you? Of course not. Tippy's answer just rubbed my horns the wrong way. Did you forget what I told you yesterday? You and I don't think at all alike. I mean, yeah, but... Why did Marine run off? Why would he want to take part in the ritual? Is it just that he wanted to play Zacta? No, he's too smart for that. His emotional fluctuations may be intense, but his decisions are always sound. He's consistently helped to advance the group's most important interests. So why was he so overcome with negative emotion that he had to leave the group, even though we've just accomplished our shared goal? I don't know, but I'm going after him anyway. I still don't understand his reasons, but I do understand that I made the wrong choice. Why'd you come after me? I just want to be alone. I didn't want you to see my crying. Jerk, bird brain dummy, I hate you, I hate you, I hate you. Marine, please, you're hurting me. He's patting on my chest with both hands. The blows are so weak they aren't harming me at all. And yet, I feel each impact as though it were striking directly at my heart. I'm so sorry, Marine. I should have discussed it with you instead of unilaterally deciding to forfeit the ritual. I understand now that I made a mistake, but I still don't understand why I was wrong. Please, tell me, Marine. I know you've been doing your best to help the group. But once Dragon Saint Mash and our team all reached the finals, there is no longer any need for us to win. I suppose that also means you no longer had a way to be useful to them. Are you sad because your efforts ultimately did not help? Do you regret forming the team in the first place? Not even close! Of course I would have liked to help more if I could have, but this has nothing to do with that. Don't you remember how hard we practiced Tepu? Wanted to fight beside you. I didn't want you to decide not to play just because the end result would have been the same. It's so sad. Sad? Why is it sad? Isn't it not making mistakes a good thing? Well, yeah, but that's not what I'm talking about. It's just no fun at all this way. And it's just no fun at all this way. I want to see you smiling in the real game just like you did during practice. So what if the result would have been the same? Having fun getting that result is obviously way better. Thought that's why we were working so hard. God. And that last... Nemo Marine is such a good side character, holy crap. My FGO is so good. It's like, even the most like uninteresting side character that could be doing literally nothing could have this like amazing moment out of nowhere, and it's like, damn, this is hard. So he isn't sad about his weakness, he's sad about my making decisions in such a detached, impartial manner. So this is what people from proper human history are like. Any civilization created by people this self-centered strikes me as potentially dangerous. I still only know a tiny bit about it, but I can say this with absolute certainty. As a civilization, proper human history is sure to make mistakes that defy logic and reason. Boy, have we ever right now, am I right? Boy, have we ever made a huge fucking mistake right now. My fellow dinos gathered here in a cycle, lend me your ears. We have never before had a Zacta team achieve victory because the opposing team forfeited the final ritual. I believe this decision threatens all of Chichen Itza, if not all of Miquelon itself. However, in the time it takes the sun to move to the next stratum, the king and I have been deliberating. And we have agreed that the ritual is still meaningful, even without a championship match. Thus, the winning team shall now present the Zacta offering. Team at Death Rolling, step forward. The King of Dinosaurs will now speak to you in person. Be on your best behavior. Well, I guess this is the Rituals Award ceremony. Death Rolling, step forward, Death Rolling. Oh boy, Fuku's really ticked. I guess now is not the time to be laughing it up. You two are our leaders. You go ahead, Dragon Cena Mash. You want to make a request of the King of Dinosaurs, right? We're satisfied with just having played 2 rituals. Thanks, brother. Thanks, broski. There we go. So we don't have to worry about the whole pausing. I grant you the honor of revealing your names to the king. Come to the altar and declare yourselves. Well, I'm Dragon Saint, and this is Mash. I can't say I've heard names like that before. Are you refugees from the 5th stratum? That must have been quite the ordeal. Here, let me see your face. Hold on. You're Death Rolling leaders? But I know I've seen you somewhere before. Enough brattle, Vukub. I keep telling you to stop wasting time. This doesn't merit a consultation with Kukulkan. I made the law that says I give the winning team something they desire. It's a shame we didn't get to see a championship match, but your Zacta style was new and interesting. It wasn't good enough for the last Zacta ritual ever, though. Not a great way to wrap things up. But no matter, you're the special dinos who triumphed in this ritual. State your desire. I respect putting your life on the line to win a battle, even if it's only part of a game. So I will reward your bravery, no matter what you may request. Okay, then we'd like you to let us cross the plains. Huh? You're a weird one, aren't you? What, did you forget something over in the 5th stratum or something? You could die if you get too close to Mexico City. That's why I give the order to... Damn it, this clause was keeping me from seeing it properly. You're not dinos at all, are you? That's proper human history magecraft used to make a disguise. Sneaky bastards, take that shit off. And die. Faster. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, what? What's going on? Oslame, you're an ape from Mexico City. What's the meaning of this? Warriors, Wak John, we have an emergency. I permit you to use force within the shrine grounds. Kill this Oslame right now. Don't let them near the King of Dinosaurs. I trust you have no objections, my king. Do what you want. In fact, I was just thinking we could stand to see some more blood. This European style match is okay, but this is no substitute for our brand of battle. Ha! Master, a huge dinos is headed our way. What would you like me to do? To either knock him out or find some way to make him give up. Da 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 da. I mean, we could just kill him, you know. I say we kill him. Wait a minute, can we do this? Is it possible? Yes. Yes. Alright. But here's the thing. Because they're gonna have armor, for sure. They're gonna have invincibility, they always do. See? I told ya. I mean, we could just do this. Get some NP gauge. And we'll get more crit stars for sure. Thank God we have the Ignore Invincible. Get charmed, idiot. Hey, you know, I probably should have done, Thirst Kill. Probably would have helped. Get some more MP gauge. Oh, so close. So close. At least we still have guts, so there's that. Even better. It's all quick karma. Get charmed, idiot. Again. Also, nice. 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 Nice stars. Nice. You still see it right there. Nice. And of course, we get 69 crit stars when there's fucking comma. Nice. I have a good. Hold on. I got something I can quickly record just for this. Okay, so we pause for a solid minute.
Nice. Nice. Nice.
I'm still trying to get this done right. I get this thing to be just right.
Nice. 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 Nice.
Got it. But yeah, 69 stars right at the bottom.
Nice.
Hell yeah. Now I really need to figure out which sample does what. So I don't hit the wrong one by accident. Alright. Might get through section 8 and then we'll do some polls. Aha. I'm still not seeing any change in the warrior dinos. Even after all that, he's barely hurt. He must be a Dinos hero. His biowaves are a lot stronger than the other Dinos'. Of course they are. Warrior Wakchan is the strongest Dinos in all of Miklon. Your pitiful guns can't even scratch him. Now open wide, Wakchan. I grant you permission to consume their flesh. Crush those Awesome bodies in your mighty jaws and offer the severed heads to the king of dinosaurs. Ah. Aren't you an idiot? Warrior Wakchan? I think he just lost his motivation. Why the hell would I eat them? It's cruel, I can't even digest them and it just sounds gross. Nobody wins. Besides, I don't even want to be a warrior anymore. All this stuff about the world and the teachings of the sun is way over my head. I just want to find the most beautiful lady in Miklon, make her my mate, settle down, and be sure she outlives me. Ain't that the whole point of being strong? What nonsense is this? And in front of the king of dinosaurs, no less? I don't care how strong you were born. Even if the king tolerates such drivel, I will not hear a word of it. Unless you want to be stripped of your position as a warrior, do as I command and slaughter these Oslame right away. Did you even hear a word I said? I just told you I quit being a warrior. Besides, I just met the love of my life. Well, you, I believe you have your, I believe you just found your new boyfriend. Nice. When's the honeymoon? Huh? What do you want? Those flowers in your hands, are they poisonous? Nice to meet you, Cracker Lady. As soon as your sparks hit me, I knew you were the one. I love your horns, they're so cool. Once we're done fighting here, will you marry me? Huh? What do you mean, huh? I'm talking about marriage. You know, marriage as in you, me, husband, wife. Oh, I see. You're just space junk. No, I'm Wakchan. Sheesh. You're not as smart as I thought, but you're still really pretty. What was that? What is this? A dino's proposing to an ocelot? An ocelotl? Damn it, Wakchan. Has their guns poisoned driven mad? Bring the other warriors here, all of them. Have these interlopers rounded up and executed. Ha. Oh, it's been a long time since I saw anything so damn funny. Even dinos fall in love. I guess this is what they mean by cultural invasion. And falling for a foreign visitor, it's like Quetzalcoatl all over again. This is too good, I'm coming out from my pelican. I'm not old enough to miss the moment of the century. Oh, it's that guy. Right. Silence, settle down. There's no need for more warriors. They're not Oslame. These creatures are called humans. They came here on the flying boulder. Sure, they're kind of cunning, but that's it. They mean the dinos no harm. Really? Is that true? I think maybe it is. Yeah, you're right. If our king says so, it must be true. That was fast. The whole crowd just calmed down almost instantly. Thankfully, it looks like we don't have to worry about being mistaken for Oslame and attacked anymore. I'm a little surprised that the king of dinosaurs is apparently a human child. Except we've already met him back in the jungle. Why is the king of the dinos human? Oh, you're the one that ran into the jungle yesterday. I thought you were a strange Oslame, but Chaldeans makes a lot more sense. In that case, there can only be one reason you want to cross the plains. You want to go where the flying boulder landed, don't you? Okay, fine. If that's all you want, I'll allow it. Wanting to save your allies is a perfectly valid reason. I'm not so heartless as to blame you for that. Besides, you put on a good show. That's enough to earn forgiveness for your disguises. Your Majesty, I'm considering you may not be thinking this through. Let us not forget that the flying boulder that polluted the sky during its descent is a vague picture of foreboding and insolence. Its allies are sure to be abominations. With all due respect, letting them go would be unthinkable from a king sworn to protect Miklon. Yeah, I hear you, Vukub. Hell, we shouldn't forget that letting people from proper human history live is pretty much sealing Miklon's fate. Honestly, our lives would be a lot easier if we just killed them now and had done with it. But hey, you, Dragon Saint. You've got one of those, right? Empty your pockets. Oh yeah, now that you mention it. I knew it. He's in the middle of a trial. Ugh, how like him to use his time like this. Goddamn pain in the ass. Stay out of this, Vukub. This guy's my guest, Zoc the player or not. It's not your place to speak on the matter. Or will you defy me? It's fine if you do. I did only recently become king of the dinos. If you want to resume priestly control of Chichen Itza, you can take your shot at killing me whenever you like. I would never dare. You are the one chosen by Kukulkan. That's what I thought. Now sit down and shut up. If you're looking for something to do, go oversee cleanup from the festival. Here, Dragon Saint, let's change venues. We don't need so many listening in. I'll hear about not as king of the dinos, but as the king of this lost belt. Oh, right. I forgot. Kukulkan is not the king, right? Oh, right, I still haven't introduced myself. It's not fair that I know your names and you don't know mine. Alright, listen up and be grateful. My name is Tezcatlipoca. I'm the god of war who rules Mesoamerica in proper human history. Aren't you a little small to be him? Isn't he supposed to be taller with sunglasses? He's not a little kid. And that's how we ended up having this private talk with the king of dinosaurs, who claims to be Tezcatlipoca. Oh my, it sounds like quite a lot happened while we were away. Isn't Tezcatlipoca an evil god? What's he doing in a lost belt as a dinosaur's king? I expect we'll be hearing about that soon enough, but let me clear up one misunderstanding first. As I said before, Tezcatlipoca is not an evil god. He is merely a cold-hearted god of war. He is the avatar of the jaguar lurking in the jungle, a fearsome god who demands human hearts as sacrifice. His actions may seem evil to outsiders, but for the Mesoamerican people, they were absolutely necessary. The biggest reason Tezcatlipoca was viewed, quite mistakenly, as evil was his feud with Quetzalcoatl. As a god and at times the ruler of human kingdoms, Quetzalcoatl was seen by all as a good god for the people of that time, as he helped Mesoamerica to flourish. It's easy to misunderstand a god like Tezcatlipoca, who was essentially Quetzalcoatl's rival. But Tezcatlipoca is just as good as Quetzalcoatl. Admittedly, I can't speak to how equal they may or may not be as divine spirits. Yeah, thanks for waiting. It took longer to shut Vukub and the other priests up than I thought. So now that it's just us, let's get right to the point. What's your goal here? Why did you come to this lost belt? Well, about that. I'm not sure how forthcoming we should be with the director around. Dragon Saint's goal is to cut down the tree of emptiness and find ORT so they can protect proper human history. And I'm an alien who decided to help them out. Right, Dragon Saint? We don't need to hide anything here. That's pretty much it, yeah. So, you're an alien? No wonder you were so strong. I guess our corner of the world really does attract outside visitors. But why would you help Chaldea and profit human history? Do they have something on you or what? Don't be ridiculous. There's nothing anyone can use against me. I came to this planet to rule it, but there's nothing to rule with the whole world bleached. So I decided to help them with their goals, that's all. Besides, there's no way this guy would ever resort to anything so predatory as blackmail. I see. So you found yourself liking Chaldea's objectives rather than Chaldea itself. That's fine then. I'm just glad you're not doing it out of pity or friendship or something sappy like that. As for you, Tepu the Stargazer, this is our first time meeting, isn't it? Why did you come back here after retiring into the first stratum? And with humans from proper human history at that, did they tell you what their did they tell you what their deal is? Yes, they did. I'm still drawing my own conclusions, but I know all about proper human history, lost spells, Chaldea, and the trees of emptiness. And you're still choosing to accompany them, huh? Then I have nothing more to say to you. Go ahead then, interpret them how you want. Be disappointed. Die in a ditch. If after all that you still call yourself Dinos, then the sun will surely save you along with your stupid little dream. God, what an asshole. God, he's a piece of shit. Are you really the king of this lost belt? Not exactly. Technically, I'm the substitute king. About a year ago, I was told to rule Chichen Itza in someone's place. If I had refused, I'd have been killed. I didn't have anything better to do, so I accepted. So all I care about is keeping Chichen Itza safe. And now, I know you have no business with the city. Also, I just realized that only I can hear the music and not you guys. Which is probably better. But, there you go. Just a little bit. So, we're done. You can stop wasting my time and leave now. That's it? We can just leave? Unless there's something else you wanted to ask. I have a question. You said you're Tezcatlipoca, right? So, is there any chance you'd be willing to help proper human history? Nope. Couldn't care less about it. Why would I want to help a bunch of apes anyway? Dinosaurs are way cooler. I mean, they're the coolest. I'm sorry, what was that? Shut up. What are you, a comedian? You don't have to react to every single word I say. I already told you to do what you want. You people can't possibly erase this lost belt, so there's not much point in me bothering to oppose you. Whatever business you have here, get it done and get out. There's nothing here for you no matter how long you stick around. You're right. Right now, we need to hurry to the storm border. I'll send word to the warriors guarding the plains. And since it'll probably take you a while to get there with your legs, I'll send a porter you can ride and go along with you too. Send a porter you can ride and go along with you too. Oh, I thought you weren't gonna help us. Don't worry about it. It's the least I can do to reward the Zacta winners. Although, the storm border, that's what you call your boulder? I wouldn't get your hopes about seeing your friends again. You're too late. You people entering an outside nation in a battleship, that's an act of war no matter your reasons. And the Oslamaid don't take prisoners of war. They kill every enemy who invades their territory. Your ship crashed 5 days ago. If I were Oslotl, I'd have killed everyone aboard it on day 1. Oh shit. Oh no. They're all dead. Oh. Well, shit. Well, time to move on, because nothing else we can do. You know, we'll just honor them later. Womp womp. Alright. Section 7. Oh wait, is this gonna be like a flashback? That'd be pretty cool. Fragment 1. Four days earlier. Damn. That thing got destroyed. I sealed off the entire engine compartment. There's currently no danger of an explosion or a chain reaction. Just so you know, I'm keeping 4 Marines here to help. You should come too when you get a chance, Da Vinci. Thanks, engineer. Keep checking on things in the meantime. Nurse, did you check for casualties? Is anyone seriously injured? Don't worry, thanks to the director's quick orders, everyone's fine. You see? This is exactly why seatbelts take top priority. I am also picking up Dragon Saint's vital signs. Looked like he fell out of a damaged corridor while we were airborne. And I'm picking up Mash. Looks like she went to Dragon Saint's rescue. They're both a ways off from us, but they're healthy at least. What a relief. If you can tell they're okay, that means transmissions work in this lost belt, which is great. Now we can put together a rescue team and rendezvous in no time. Not so fast. The computer room doesn't have nearly enough power for that. The Triton engines are all shut down and our reserve power is almost drained too. We can only contact Masters Orknights for another 6 minutes. What? So you're saying that in 6 minutes we'll be stuck here without electricity? And in the middle of this lost worldish jungle? How did this happen? Yes, I agree with Katic. Just because we survived our crash doesn't mean we're out of the woods yet. Never mind the comms, soon we won't have enough power for defensive barriers either. If any hostile creatures find us, we'll be in real trouble. Good, come now. Surely we can deal with a little danger. Remember, we still have Neodocris and Katic on our side. You hear that, Zem Lupus? I'm granting special authorization for you to use your master abilities. That's fine with me, but when are we getting power back? The best Neodocris and I can do on our own is guard the ship. For that matter, where's the captain? I see a number of the Nemo series around here, but I don't see Captain Nemo himself. Yeah, about that. Guys, what's wrong? Did something happen to Nemo? Hey, somebody give me a hand. Something's wrong with the captain. He's not moving, he's gone all rigid like some kind of statue. But he's also dripping with sweat. He's in pain, I can tell. What? But Captain was fine last time I saw him in the command room. Do not worry, he is protecting himself voluntarily and entering a catatonic state. His spirit organ is severely damaged, but he is no danger of disappearing anytime soon. After he completely synchronized with the ship to stop it from coming apart in midair, he shifted his primary focus to maintaining his spirit origin. Although it might sound like putting the cart before the horse, as long as Nemo's spirit origin remains intact, the storm border will as well. It is a desperate last-ditch measure, but it was his choice. This decision is what allowed the border to make such a miraculous crash landing. Oh, yes, that's sympathetic magic magecraft theory, where an effect resembles this cause, or like produces like. So then, when the storm border was about to be damaged, yes, he took that damage himself instead. That damage is still ongoing. Under most circumstances, his spirit origin would have shattered when he synced up to the border. But he was absolutely determined not to let that happen until the border had landed safely. So he froze himself to maintain the border's integrity. He remains frozen because he is no longer conscious. And he is still experiencing damage to the border, even though he is not currently aware of it. Oof. Damn. Are you kidding me? That's just... Ugh. Shion, you said Nemo's still synced up with the storm border, right? Then he should heal and regain consciousness once we've made repairs. Captain's spirit origin is shattered. The only reason it still exists in form if not substance is because he froze himself right before it fell apart. Even were you to piece together a body of a human who had blown to bits in an explosion, they would still be dead. It is no different for a heroic spirit. So no, repairing the border will not heal the wounds his soul sustained. Which means... Nemo is dead as fuck. He is hella dead. Come on everyone, cheer up. It's gonna be okay. Captain will always come back no matter how injured he gets. That's why he's our indomitable captain. Once we repair the storm border, he'll wake right up and put his cap back on. Besides, we're still in the middle of our journey, and I still have some secret parfaits I haven't served yet. So let's just do everything we can right now, okay? The more we slack off here, the more Captain's going to chew us out later. Baker? Yeah, you're right. Captain's made of way sterner stuff than most people. Let's focus on fixing the border ASAP. I mean, if you think about it, it's not that big a deal. It's not like Dragonstein and Mash aren't the only reckless ones here. We're all crazy reckless sometimes. That's part of what makes us Chaldea. Oh, but first we've gotta contact Dragonstein and Mash. How much time do we have left? About a minute? I already had Shion contact them. I figured telling them about our current situation would just make them panic. So I asked her to tell them that our comms or equipment is malfunctioning, and we won't be able to communicate until we fix it. But as long as we tell them where we are, I'm sure they'll come find us in no time. Didn't realize you'd grown up so much, Minier. Alright, now that's decided, we need to focus on surviving. First order of business, I need a damage assessment. Once that's done, we'll begin procuring the materials we need to make repairs. Let's start by looking for a water source. Buckle up everyone, we've got a lot of work ahead of us. May I say something? I've been doing my best to gauge the atmosphere and see how things unfold. So you're going to mummify Nemo, and then bring him back to life? Is that it? Jeez, that's a horrifying thought. Why would we want to bring him back as a mummy? Jokes. A ship falling out of the sky, huh? I'll be damned. I guess this kind of crazy stuff is normal in a Lost Belt. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's him. Man, this thing's huge. Gotta be at least as big as that Noah guy's ark. Though a ship like that would never have crashed. Hold up, not another step closer. Who are you? What? Can't you tell? I'm the local arms dealer. Anyone would take an interest in something like this falling from the sky. All the more so if it's a weapon. All that aside, this is definitely worth a trip. How much do you want for it? Name your price. Sorry, but this ship's not for sale. Now go away and leave us alone. Yeah? Even better. No! Meunier has been shot! If it's not for sale, then I'll just take it from you. It landed in my territory anyway. Huh? No way. Meunier, help him, nurse. Damn it, he's been shot through the heart. And he's to blame, because he gave love a bad name. Damn. I was aiming for his head. Harder than you think, though. This is what I love about guns. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Another miss. Damn. I was actually aiming for his heart that time too. Fucking Jesus. You son of a... It's Kali. When did they surround us? Shiba didn't have anything like this in his future observations. They're surrounded. Oh god, what are your orders? Fight. As the king of the Oslame, show me the fruits of this last year. Ha 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 ha. Of course, I've been waiting for a moment like this. Soldiers, remove your safeties. The time has come to show the great Tezcatlipoca what we can do. Cadex and Lupus, you're aware we're the only two here who can fight, yes? Yeah, I know. Let's do this, Nudicrus. There's too many to let this drag out. We'll settle it all at once with a noble phantasm. I mean, temporary contract, you know. Now, there's a part coming up that's gonna be super iconic for way, way later. Let's see, how many is it? 3 turns. Yeah, we'll save that for later. Boop, boop, boop. I actually don't know if we have regular Nudicrus or not. I will need that. We'll save that for later. I think we need to at least get through the first bar on that guy. I think. Could be wrong though. No crits. Oh, and he just healed himself. Well, shit. Well, we have to do that. Otherwise, we won't survive. And still no Chris on the arts. That's unfortunate. Just deal with you. Oh, now we get the crit. Hey, we did it first try, yay! I actually don't know if I did it first try in JP, I really don't. I want to say I did, but I probably didn't. So this is a power of a servant, an insolent ghoul clinging to proper human history. Now do you see? Your modern weapons are no match for my phantoms. Alright, we're still in this thing. I wasn't sure how will I do with a servant I have no knowledge or a connection to, but you came through in a big way, Pharaoh Nitocris. Actually, I'm sorry, Nitocris. Typo. I should have known a pharaoh from ancient Egypt would be way better at magecraft than modern servants. Why do I feel cold all of a sudden? You fools can't possibly win. Now surrender and beg for forgiveness. Forgiveness? You want me to beg for forgiveness? Looks like we've got a tough foreign mage and a phantom tamer on our hands here. How are you gonna handle her, Iskali? It won't be a problem. This was my first battle against a servant, so I was just gauging what she could do. Now that I know, she's dead. How monumentally foolish. Almost as if you thought to swim the flood of Nile just because you know how to float. It does seem that the voices of the underworld do not reach you, but neither do your weapons to me. If I can't carry your soul away, then I'll simply hit you with magecraft. I have a perfect jar for your remains after I wrung the life from you. Shut up. How dare me, your human heroic spirit, talk to me like that? I am Iskali. I am the king of the Oslame, and one day I will become the god Tezcatlipoca himself. Remember that. And here I was about to say something similar. You say you're the king of the Oslame, hmm? Well, I'm pharaoh of all Egypt, incarnation of the sky god. No more human king gonna hold a candle to me. What a joke. Are you really using your positions in the divine and human realms to claim strength? Then I wonder if a mere avatar has any chance of matching me, an actual god. Let's find out, shall we? This divine aura, who are you? I'm Tylok, the rain god. Remember that for however much longer you're alive. I do enjoy being feared and respected, even if only briefly. Tylok. Tylok the rain god, as in one of the pillars of Aztec creation mythology? But I can tell from her aura that she's a servant. Are you telling me such a powerful divine spirit was summoned as a servant? Anyway, it's time for you to die. You weren't much of a queen, were you? I forgot how brutal this scene was. Nitocris got absolutely destroyed. Ugh. What a joke. I knew countries that make mummies were worthless. You're not going to finish me off? You would humiliate me? Those wounds will do the job for me. Enjoy your final excruciating moments. What, not gonna take her heart? What a waste. Well, if you don't want it, I'll... brother, I think it would be better to avoid contact with blood from other mythologies as much as possible. Huh? Did you just talk back to me? You a minor urban god? You the servant I summoned myself? Wasn't talking back, brother. Unlike myself, your body is made of human. Even though you're the great Tezcatlipoca, if you take too many risks. Oh yeah. I did feel kinda sick after tasting those dead people in India. Alright, confirmed. This is the server that David was with in Lost Belt 4. Where all we saw of them at the time was like the basic phantom silhouette that they use. Alright, makes sense. You're right, Talok. I should be more careful about what I eat. You're a good little sister. Tezcatlipoca, why did you shoot her? I thought Talok was your precious little sister. That doesn't matter. Even in families, there's a hierarchy. No exceptions. Anyone who tries to stop a king's actions, even for the noblest of intentions, must forfeit their life. This is how a king's rule is maintained. Kings are not meant to be beholden to the typical notions of good and evil. Remember that well, Iskali, since you will one day be both a king and a god. Yes. Yes, great Tezcatlipoca. I swear I will not let you down. Let's get out of here. Leave Talok alone. It'll take more than a bullet to keep her down. As you wish. But what about the humans inside the ship? What shall we do with them? We'll need engineers if you're going to operate the ship. Oh, they're taking prisoners. We'll take those 3 with us, along with the servant that makes up the ship. There, that one lying on the ground. Kill the rest. They're of no use to us. There's no sense to keeping them alive. Uh-oh. Da-da-da-da. Whatever shall happen from this? Alright, the Great Plains. Yeah, let's take a little break really quick. We'll take a little break. Cause I need to get a drink anyway. Stretch my leggies and use the restroom as well. So, and then we can do the random topic when we get back. So let's go ahead and do this. Because I do have the random topic ready. Thanks to me making a note of it. So, little break time, so if anyone else needs to get something to eat, drink, or do whatever else, now would be a good time to do so. Once we get back, we'll do probably this last section, and then we'll do some JP polls later. So, little break. Be right back.
dead to me.
Okie dokie. We is back from the breaky break. So, hi, it's me, your dragon. No, we had to get a break as well, because here in a minute we'll resume some Lost Belt 7 story. Do that for like a little bit more. We'll get through this next section. Was section 7. We can get through section 7, and then we'll do some JP pulls, and then we'll call it a wrap after that. Welcome back. Thank you. So I got water, because I need to get back into drinking some water again. Especially now that it's midnight. But yeah, so the drink has been acquired. Everything should be all Gucci now. Sure. Other than the damn cold weather, just being a bitch. But yeah. So hopefully y'all are still having a good time with the FGO Lost Belt 7 story. It just started to ramp up now. Shit's about to go wacky. Good old wacky tobacky. But I really do appreciate y'all hanging out, chilling, vibing, lurking, and all that good stuff. Many thanks for an awesome stream so far. So thank y'all very much. And if you're still having a good time, just remember, if you're still lurking, just either mute the tab or continue the volume down on the stream. Just don't mute the stream itself. That way your view can still count. Helps out a lot more than you think. And I say thank you because you're awesome and much appreciated. Thank you. So we shall do the random topic really quick, because I saved it for this, which is, there is a YouTube short that I remember watching, I think on Monday when I was at work, and the person, I forget what the name was, but they'll do like a bunch of like, I guess like parodies of certain like stuff with like games, or like, you know, if there's like something going on with the game, they'll be like, have like himself be like the gamer, be like, why are you guys doing this? And they'll cut to like the devs, but they'll play themselves still. So it's like we at this company are doing this, like yada yada. And then it'll cut to him at his computer, being like, why are you guys doing this? Like, you guys doing all this and this, and it's like, you know, which is like interesting to watch sometimes, because like he'll make some really good points. And the one that I remember watching recently was after the whole TikTok being banned because of the parent company that owns TikTok. Apparently it's like they're in a little area of like the government potentially banning some games because of like the parent company that owns TikTok also owns or has like a major share in like some other games, including like Marvel Snap, which was down for like a little while. But then it's like, which got me thinking, because like they pointed out like, I don't remember, but if they have like a share in like Marvel Rivals, but they went on like Tencent and like a bunch of other like Chinese like owned like companies, and how like if the US were like to ban them, like how quick so many gamers would just riot. And I'm like, this dude is making a lot of sense, because there are, hell, even with like Epic and like the Unreal Engine, if like that were to happen, I'm pretty sure there's gonna be like so many devs that are just gonna be like, we're Like, we can't release games to the US anymore. All these amazing games that people still love to play, that the US is now just not wanting to be released in the US, is like a major... I mean, it's not gonna happen at all, because if it did happen, there's gonna be a major shit show from a lot of people. And it's just like, good luck with that, if that ever were to happen. Because we all know, if there's one thing you don't fuck with, and it's not just gamers, but it's gamers that have to play mobile games on a daily basis. And if a gamer can't log in to keep the streak going, because a government wants to control everything, it's not gonna go well. Like, at all. Which is still funny, because, like, of all the things that you would even remotely consider banning, why the hell would you even think about banning games? That shit brings more money in than almost anything else. And if you decide to ban, which again, a lot of games are made overseas and then released or ported over to be released in the US. If they decided to stop that, a lot of people would be really pissed. And I'm pretty sure, as a byproduct of that, a lot of other devs would just be like, we're not gonna release games to the US. Because the US is being dumb right now. Like, very dumb. So we're not gonna release games to the US. US devs can just still release games in the US, but we're not gonna release it in the US. We'll just keep everything as it is. We'll keep releasing to other countries, but not the US, until they fix their shit show. So, I just thought it was like a very weird thing, that if it is even remotely even being considered, it is a bad idea. It is a bad idea that they shouldn't even go on. Which if they do, I'm not surprised, considering it's a fucking idiot in charge. But that's besides the point. So. Which again, a lot of the shorts I even watch are at work. It was like, anytime I stumble across something like that, I'm like, oh, this is interesting. Let's watch it. It also includes, like, I forget who it is, but this guy just has, like, it's like, it talks about, like, different, like, dog breeds and, like how they react to, like, robbers, mailmen, and then he's like, there's a whole bit with, like God and an angel is, like, creating different dog breeds, and, like, the whole little skit with it. And then they also do one where it's like a person wanting to adopt a certain dog, and then they pull out like a clipboard and it's like, oh, you want to adopt this kind of dog? It's like, yeah, I want to adopt it. It's like, are you okay? And then he's asking us some questions, and like the latest one I saw was like about like huskies, and he just pulls out like a megaphone, just like blares it, like it's like super loud. And it's like, can you handle loud noises? Like, yeah, sure. All right, you're past that one. That shit is so good to watch, and I love it. It's so good. There we go.
Eat you on a Sunday. I can feel the
And not for the life of me get that thing to get closed.
Does it taste like
What?
candy?
Anywho, we shall get back into the story. So, Section 7, Era 1. Hopefully this goes by quick. But I don't know, I keep on saying if this goes quick, we'll do something, but hopefully it actually does go quick. Now we are crossing the plains. It's okay, I'm sure there's still time. If people entered an outside nation in a battleship, that's an act of war no matter your reasons. And the Oslame don't take prisoners of war, they kill every enemy who invades their territory. Yes, and now with the flashback... what happened 4 days earlier, chances are they're not alive. Are you sure you want to go so fast? I'm impressed you guys aren't falling off me. It's fine, we're used to all kinds of transport. Just please keep going as fast as you can. Got it. Boy, your humans are really adaptable. I like that. Oh, but don't get the wrong idea, Olga. Of course I like you the most. Don't worry, I wasn't listening to you anyway. More importantly, are you doing okay, Marine? I can at least carry you on my back if you need. Oh, don't worry, I'm totally fine with all this swaying. But thanks for your concern, Madam President. Aren't you going to offer me the same consideration, young miss? Especially since I'm the only member of humanity here who is still on foot, running at 60 kilometers per hour? You're running with your arms crossed and you aren't even breathing hard. You're fine. I'm so sorry. If I were just a little bigger, I could carry some of you myself instead of having you do all the work, Wakchan. Don't worry about it, Tefu. This kind of manual labor is right up my alley. It's a lot easier than being a warrior. I just wish my beloved Olga had let me give her a ride too. Let's see, you're headed to the jungle across the plains near the second underworld, right? We should get there while the sun's out as long as nothing gets in our way, but why the big rush? Because our friends might be in danger. They said there was nothing to worry about in our last transmission, but... Calm down, Mash. I'm sure everyone's fine. They have to be. I'm seeing 10 to 20 life forms. I can make out a big hunk of metal and some human shapes. But Dragon said there's only 12 humans in Chaldea. The numbers don't add up. Then there are the corpses. How long have they ceased functioning? Dragon Saint Mash? I can see the storm border in the jungle up ahead. I can warp over there now on my own if you want. Oh, yes, please, I would be... thanks, but I can't let you go there alone. Senpai? You can't let her meet Director Goldov without a heads up. Oh, right. I almost forgot that we were originally enemies. Okay, if you say so. Just don't say I didn't warn you. Getting the Chaldea flame. So we can keep the bond going. Oomcha, oomcha. Wait, don't shoot them yet. Bloodthirsty fiends, can't you tell you can't kill them? Those were servants. It must be what's left of Chaldea. You're what they call a master, right? That was some fine commanding, but you got tunnel vision. Or were you so overcome by the sight of your friends' corpses that you lost your head? You left your back unguarded, fool. Damn it, they were baiting us! Marine, what are you doing over there? I'm sorry. They caught me and tied my hands behind my back, too. Shut up. Open your mouth again, I'll kill you like I killed everyone else on the ship. You're just a tool I'm using to torment that man over there. You don't need to be intact for that. Hold her right there, woman. One step and I'll kill them all, starting with him. Luckily for you, I'm willing to talk first. Now listen up. I am his colleague leader of the Oslame and King of Mexico City. What is your name, master? Go on, I want to hear it before I kill you. I'll even describe it in Miquelan's Chronicles as the last dying gasp of your pathetic proper human history. Can we just like middle finger, like, that's what my name is, fuck you. So we just need to bring a moon cancer and we'll be good. I am his colleague leader of the Oslame King of Mexico City. What is your name, master? Go on, I want to hear before I kill you. I'm not telling you a damn thing. So you're refusing. I see. I'm incredibly thrilled to hear that. Truth to tell, I never cared about your name. This Catholic focus said we should pay respect to warriors willing to risk their own lives, but you're an exception. Why would I owe any respect to savages from proper human history who came here to destroy my world? Why should I pay any respect to the dinos stomping around Miquelan like they own the place? This is war. There's no room for warriors' pride here. All that matters is destroying invaders like you. Yeah. Listen up, summon one servant, even start summoning one, and I kill him. But if you just stand there do nothing and let us kill you, he goes free. I'm a man of my word. Once I make a promise, I always keep it. But the choice is yours. You die by our hand either way. Now, will you do it with the weapon in hand or no? It doesn't matter to me. The only thing that this changes is how painful your death will be. Now let's begin, master of proper human history. I'll look forward to seeing you reveal what a monster you are by throwing your comrade's life away. And we need to kill him already? Good old berserkers. And I think we'll actually do... Ooh, even better! Ah, shit. Can I back out now? Shit.
When the night was closing in, I was alone and so afraid. Couldn't see the light. No. Then my world began to spin. Where's the beginning?
It's fine. It'll be fine, you know? Baby. I hope to God it does. Otherwise, this would be extremely bad. And I will be extremely sad. You can focus. Now, could I have Summer Kiara and like second Ascension? I could have, but I just rather keep it in the first for reasons. Crystars. Yeah, I told y'all it was gonna be fine. Nothing to worry about. You know, really not worried that all my level 1 skills on the Summer Kiara were gonna go extremely bad. Not at all. See, it only took 2 turns. I mean, it probably would have been a lot faster if I would have been able to do 1 turn. But, you know, hindsight's 2020. I probably should have started drinking water a lot sooner, because my throat's doing way better. Maybe that's it. I should drink more water and less everything else, you know? Yes, yes, that's it. You have my things. Trust me when I say that I'm a man of my word. Guess I goofed it up again. Sorry for being nothing but trouble right to the end. Don't worry about me, and no need to tell the captain either. This kind of thing happens all the time. I'm sorry, Marine. You will be remembered. Oh, I really, this is called Guns, War, and Death. Oh, come on, not with a flashback. Come on. Of course they would do that to us with a fucking flashback. I just watched them die, running to flashback. Really? Then I'll stay behind too. I don't want to leave you all by yourself. Jungle, jungle, steady as she goes. Oh. Jungle, jungle, steady as she goes. Hello, it's me, Marine. Today I'm gonna make a nice comfy cottage out of super big leaves.
I left my doubts when I was swept by the ocean, and every pulse from the tide was a finish line.
Something bum you out? Oh, I see. Don't worry, this cottage is gonna be big enough for both of us. You wanna get out of the sun too, right, Yuo? I'm fine. This is not enough sunlight exposure to be a problem for me. Why did you stay behind? Are you keeping an eye on me? Uh-huh. So you don't mind being alone, Yuo? Would you rather I left you be? No, you're right. It is more productive if you're here. I mean, you're building a cottage right now, and doing a pretty good job from the looks of it. Right. That's because Captain Nemo has a lot of experience adventuring. Like I said earlier, Marines are the ones who keep things clean, carry cargo, do maintenance, and stand watch. So I'm really good at this sort of thing. And it's lots of fun too. Ooh, you like hammocks, UO? Or maybe you'd like a bath? I could get some stones from the river Protea was in to make a tub, but, well, that won't work here in the jungle. Too bad we don't have a big metal barrel or something. Huh? What's a bath? It's how we clean our bodies. Everyone always gets really grungy out on missions. But there's nothing we can do about it as it happens. All we can do is wait until we can take a shower when we're back at the border. But you're not grungy at all, are you, UO? Different story for me and Dragon Saint and everyone else. It kinda seems like nothing could ever get you dirty or tired. Oh? Well, excuse me for being so different from you Earthlings. Why do you say that? I think it's great how you always stay so clean. Gotta have your own decision. Meet later, Cedric. Thank you for joining hanging out. Pleasure to have you, so have a good rest of your night. And I will catch you later. So thanks again. But you should still try taking a bath if you ever get the chance. Even if you're already clean, they still feel great. Hey, Marine. Yes? Dragon Saint told me there's a bunch of other Marines just like you. Is that true? How does that work? Oh, that? Well, we're basically like clones of a heroic spirit named Captain Nemo. It's like if different parts of his personality got turned into a bunch of servants. He uses something alchemists call memory partition to create us. So Captain Nemo, our base, is like our leader, and we're all copies of him. Oh, there's also clones like Nurse and Professor, but there's only one of each of them. The Marines, like me, are basically a colony that divides up Captain Sailing expertise between all 24 of us. There are 24 of you, but you're the only one here. The rest are on the border. I was trusted with keeping Dragon Saint safe. So when I saw him fall out of the ship, I jumped out after him. I knew I'd figure something out, and here we are. Oh, so that's why you're so weak in combat. You've only got 1/24 of your original fighting ability. I'm impressed you've gotten this far like that. You must want to get back to the border so you can return to your old self. It doesn't work like that. We haven't divided our spirit orbs in among ourselves, and it's not like we get stronger if we all gather in one place. We were made to be disposable. We can't get stronger, really. That's why there are 24 of us. This way we can lose a few during this long Grand Order voyage and still be okay. If Marine A dies, Marine B takes his place. If Marine B dies, Marine C can do the same, and so on. That's how it works for us. We can all do the same job, so any one of us can disappear and the work will still get done. Really? But even if you have the same abilities, aren't your personalities different? Wow, you got what I was talking about right away. Yeah, like I said, we're a colony. So we act like the same person when we're all together to keep things easier. But there are some slight differences between us. For instance, I'm the biggest crybaby. My knees are always shaking whenever Cody is on a mission, but I do my best to ignore it and match the other Marines. But there aren't any other Marines around right now, so I can just be myself, which is kind of nice. Though it's a little weird to be the only one of me around. Well, I'm glad to hear you're just a copy. Life here at McLawn can't be easy for you being so weak. But as long as the original Captain Nemo is around, you can always come back to life. That's an excellent means of survival. Yeah, you're right. So, I don't mind being weak. As long as the other Marines are still around, I'm sure everyone will remember me even if I disappear. That color, he was lying. Though, to be honest, protecting Dragon Saint is way too big a job for me. I wish I could fight like Captain. I mean, I'm a Chaldean servant too. I don't know much about servants, but there are a bunch of different kinds, right? Maybe you can't fight, but you have other skills. So why don't you hide with Tepu the next time there's a battle? Besides, I enjoy fighting anyway. Hey, yeah! You're on the Earth-saving team with us now, aren't you? Thanks again for protecting us, Madam President. If it helps, you've got my support. Good. You'd better be grateful. When elections roll around, make sure to vote for me. But, are you sure you should put so much trust in me? All I know about myself is my name. What do you mean? That's exactly why I trust you. That's all you remember, and still you saved me. Sure, you're kind of scary, foul-mouthed, and you got a short fuse, but you're also so responsible. I really admire people who face what they can do and what they need to do head-on, even if it means they'll be the only ones having a hard time. So I'm glad you're sticking with us. It makes me want to follow your example. Though, like I said, we Marines can't learn or grow. I see. Well, why not try your best anyway? I can help you if you need it. Okay, I know it might just be a burden at this point, especially since I can't fight. If nothing else though, I'll make sure I don't slow you down. Thanks for all your support, Olga Marie. And now she's pissed and she's gonna murder everyone. Uh-oh. What? Now you want to kill us? What, because you're angry? Nonsense. I knew you people had things all wrong. And what do you think we've got wrong? Getting so angry over a compatriot dying, grieving like that, it's absurd. Oslamy would never do that. Death is normal to us, expected. We could never kill each other if that wasn't the case. Killing is only permitted for us because we see all life as equal. Oh, really now? So you don't mourn your compatriots' death? Of course not. If you cared so much for our compatriots, we would never be able to wage war. But you people from proper human history are so caught up in mourning death, like it's your salvation or something. Most intelligent beings would realize their enemies are just like them, and so wouldn't be able to kill them. People who hold any care for others in their hearts don't wage wars. How could they? But the truth is, that's not how you disgusting people of proper human history do things at all. All that imagination and you can think of nothing but killing each other. How can you explain away a contradiction like that? You people are fundamentally flawed even before we start talking about things like good and evil. Can't argue with that. Original sin or not, humans certainly remain imperfect. So what about you Oslamy then? Are you truly Jaguar warriors who know nothing of love or hate? Yes, we're nothing like you monsters from proper human history. Our emotions are reserved for our god, Tezcatlipoca, and for him alone. His joy is our joy, his grief is our grief. In the face of his anger, we can only tremble in fear. No matter how many of us die, or how many of our enemies we kill, our god will rage and mourn as he chooses. That is how war is meant to be waged. Otherwise, humans' very existence would be too sinful to suffer. Is that your excuse for... Pathetic. Is that all you have to say for yourself? Fine then, if you're so obsessed with gods, I'll kill you with my own two godly hands. What? I told you she was pissed. Impossible! This Tezcatlipoca himself chose this body. How could it fall apart like this? Our side is in the right. How could we lose to them? What just world could possibly allow this? Later, bitch. You killed her friend. Then you had to die. Huff, 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 huff. I'm sorry I went too far there. That was no way for the ruler of this planet to behave. So, Marines should be back soon, right? He said there were a bunch of other Marines just like him. Right, he said that as long as Nemo's alive, he should be able to come back to life. I see, so that's what he told you. Then we don't need to grieve for him. We'll get to see him again real soon. So if it spares everyone's sadness over him being gone, he'd rather they all forget him. He always put everyone ahead of himself. That's why he had a smile on his face when he lied about coming back to life. And to think after all that, he still called himself weak. Farewell, crybaby Marine. You were a servant all your own. You had as strong as a heart as any servant could ever hope for. You did. Marine was a badass. Through and through to the end. God, this, yeah, you had to show this again, didn't you? Dot dot dot. Dot dot dot. I guess we should at least give them a proper burial. As unfortunate as it is, I'm afraid this is the reality of our situation. Casualties are inevitable in times of war. What happened to Marine is a shame, but for what it's worth, his collie's physical abilities are on par with the servant. He hid his presence expertly and struck at the weakest member of our group. But that should have been me. Of this whole group, I'm the one least suited to combat. Marine would never take part in a battle anyway. Why would that man have done such a thing to a non-combatant? Being Danos, you and Wakchana are as strong as a typical servant. You just have no real will to fight. If you changed your mind and decided to defend the others, you would be a formidable obstacle. On the other hand, Marine had the necessary will to fight, but lacked almost any capacity to actually do so. In war, one of the most effective tactics is to attack those providing support from the rear, who are also least able to defend themselves. This collie did exactly that, much like someone from proper human history would. And the result is as we see. Marine is gone, all Caldea staff aboard the border are... Hey look, Dragon Saint and Master here! Woohoo, welcome back! Nani? You're right, they've got dinosaurs with them, but I'm not gonna worry about that. Commander Gordolf! Commander Gordolf! Keep it down, will you? You want the Awesome to start attacking us again? Hey, it's you two! You're okay, you're really okay. Director Gordolf, you're all okay? Oh, right. I suppose this rather grisly sight must have given you the impression of quite a tragic end for us all. But take a closer look. What seems to be our dead bodies is in truth no more than a bit of magecraft trickery. Not to say we didn't come dangerously close to winding up exactly like that. Fortunately, between our natural luck, good karma, and not a little quick thinking, we got out alive. Then we barricaded ourselves in the border's hangar, since this armor is heavy enough to stand up to even most servants. For the next few days, we fended off the Awesome's relentless assault. And just when it seemed like we were about to run out of rations and starve to death, we heard a booming thunderclap outside the ship. The Marines ran outside to see what had happened, and well, here we are. I never dreamed you and Mash were responsible for it. Well done getting rid of the Awesome, my boy. Once again, your experience as master and servant has paid off tremendously. Not at all, I'm just glad to see you handle things so well. Senpai and I have been out of our minds with worry ever since we heard you might have been under attack. Yeah, this really is a huge relief, but it looks like there was another battle here. Well, that would be because someone was kind enough to swoop in and save them when the Oslame had them surrounded. A certain mysterious beauty who let herself into this lost belt as soon as she sensed humanity was in crisis, and raced to the jungle on her beloved motorcycle, arriving just in time to blow the Oslame away with her special ammunition. Booba! I mean, sexy fox lady. I mean, it's Koyanskaya. That's right, this is the handiwork of one Tomomovich Koyanskaya. That bitch. Flashback time. Wait, you're residents of this world, yes? We are Chaldea and we come in peace. I'll admit that we haven't always been in a position to coexist with other lost worlds thus far, but that isn't the case this time. Our only objective here is to investigate an entity known as ORT. We have no wish to fight you, we only want to engage in peaceful discussion. So you still want to negotiate with us even after we killed one of your men and taking some of your compatriots away? Heartless, I like it. You know how to weigh the lives of those under your command. That makes you a strong leader, just like me. Don't you dare compare us. I'm just doing whatever I can to get Munir to leave for me as soon as possible. Oh good, then lower your guns, will you? As you can see, we are unarmed. And we can have a proper discussion at gunpoint. But you're still a blonde outsider, so die before you learn anything more of our world. Well. Bang, 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 bang. What was that? It's you. Long time no see, Your Excellency. Luckily for you, I, Koyanskaya of Light, since Chaldea's crisis came to provide my services. Huh? What? Don't look at me like that. I got here as fast as I possibly could, you know. Another servant. Never mind her for now, kill the humans first. My, I see says Catlipoca trained you soldiers well. But... it seems he didn't provide you with much of a variety of modern weaponry. I'm surprised you don't have even a single smoke grenade. What's the meaning of this? Are you really Koyanskaya? How do I know we can trust you not to shoot us in the back? Save the questions for later. Right now, I think it would be best if you evacuated to the border. Thanks to these darling rabbit ears of mine, I'm already up to date on what's going on. It's unfortunate I couldn't rescue all of you. But on behalf of NFS Services, I'll make absolutely sure you don't suffer any more losses. Bang, 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 bang. Bang, 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 bang. And there you have it. Koyanskaya wants to attack Finis Chaldea, and has been an enemy of Novum Chaldea for a long time. We eventually defeated her immature beast form in Tunguska, thereby ending our long feud with her. While the reasons for the evil beauty's sudden decision to save us will forever remain a mystery. Every self-respecting beast knows favors, however small, must be repaid. That's the whole reason I became a servant. I'm here to put you into debt and make money off you. Is it truly so hard to believe my pride might lead me to assert dominance over you by ensuring you owe me at least twice as much as I owe you? Not sure I'd buy that, especially coming from a fox, but a beast that is, who wants to return a favor. So now that we've covered your reasons, how are you actually gonna go about doing that? Maybe you have the ability to manifest Summer on your own, but you still shouldn't have been able to show up here at a time without some sort of connection. So what the heck did you use to let yourself manifest here? What did I use? Why, that would of course be... So remember a couple weeks ago when I said that flashing red light on Gordolf would make sense at some point? Yeah. It comes back here. Because... Director, you have a little bit of red on your shirt. A little bit of red is just right there. A little bit of red, just make sure you get it. Your shirt's glowing, Director. Why are you looking at me like that? Yes, my inside jacket pocket's a bit warm for some reason, but... Ah. Nothing to see here, nope, nothing at all. Now quit staring, will you? But, Commander Godolph, your right pectoral is glowing bright red. A laser pointed, maybe? Nothing you need to concern yourself with. You still have the lipstick, Director. Why, you... Ah, you stupid thing. Oh, I just remember Xion mentioned something about this. She said the lipstick you threw to the floor back then never showed up in the trash can. Yes, that's right. I snuck back and grabbed it later. You might think it foolish of me, believe me, I do too. But it just didn't feel right to throw it away simply because it had been a trap. One day you two will understand wanting to hold on to something that turned out to be part of a trap, because you still remember how happy you felt falling for it. Or how it feels to have an object remind you of when you were popular with the ladies. Now please just leave it at that. I mean, I get it, I think, but either way, it's a good thing you kept it. Indeed, if you hadn't held on to that lipstick, Your Excellency, I would still be doling off in the Tunguska woods, blissfully unaware Chaldea was in danger. So now do you understand how and why I'm here? Yes, well, in many ways, I'm just as responsible for the attack on Finis Chaldea. And eventually I'll need to make amends for that. But right now, we still have an emergency to deal with, and we need all hands on deck, whoever they might belong to. So while I understand you may have difficulty trusting such a shady servant, I hope you can give her a chance. Huh. Funny you should say that. What do you mean? Well, you remember this guy? You know... Yeah, he's with us now. Hello, Mr. Goldoff. I believe this is our first time speaking to each other since Chaldea Base. Allow me to come right to the point. I've agreed to join Dragon Saint on his adventure. I look forward to working with you. Rasputin, have you lost your mind, Dragon Saint? I don't know what kind of trap he's laid for you this time, but you want him to join us? Ha 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 ha! I hope you're not truly ready to begin doubting Dragon Saint's sanity just yet. For you see... He's also recruited a much bigger and far more wonderful guest than myself. Olga Marie? What in the world were you two thinking bring our greatest adversary along with you? Rasputin I can understand. Truth be told, I always thought he was the most reasonable of the foreign god's disciples. But Olga Marie, of all beings? Don't you know what she... Yeah, well, about that. Amnesia? So you say she only remembers her name and having come here from outer space. And that as long as we don't tell her that she's a foreign god, we might be able to reconcile with her peacefully? That's preposterous. I don't care how many times she's helped you so far. I will never accept help from her, I don't trust her, and I have zero desire to befriend her. Sure, we might be able to avoid jogging her memory at the moment, but note that I will be taking all appropriate measures against her. Understood? Yeah. Don't say foreign god. Don't say foreign god. Don't say foreign god. And that's everything that's happened to us since we arrived, Director Goldoff. At the moment, Tepu is touring the border, and Wak-chan is outside resting up. See, normally I would congratulate you on a job well done, but as you can see, things are in shambles here. First of all, the storm border is wrecked. A mysterious armed militia abducted Da Vinci, Shion, Kadak, and Captain Nemo. At present, only 9 of Caldea's staff are at the border, myself included, as well as 15 members of the Nemo series, which are now acting independently. These include 11 Marines, nurse, baker, professor, and engineer. Finally, we have Korean Sky and Nidocris, who is slowly recovering from nearly fatal injuries, for a total of 26 personnel in all. Until now, we weren't able to use either the command room or the infirmary, since we were holed up in the hangar. But thanks to you, we can now. We can now. Of course, even that doesn't do us much good, since we still don't have the power restored. 26 personnel? What? You think I got the count wrong? I didn't. That's still 12 kinds of beings, right? Wait. Were you counting the whole Nemo series as a single person, Yoga Marie? Of course, I mean, they're all the same spirit origin, right? But I saw them all as being part of a single servant. Though I don't see them that way now. Anyway, more importantly, what's the meaning of this Dragon Scene and MASH? This isn't like what you told me at all. I had the impression Caldea was an organization dedicated to saving Earth, which is why I agreed to help. But what's with this guy? What's with that guy? Why is he so obviously hostile to me? Does that mean Earthlings are too stupid to recognize how great I am? Look who's talking! You're the one who just declared yourself president of Earth. We'll never rely on aliens for aid. Besides, who do you think did this to the storm border in the first place? I don't understand. You're aware I ruled this planet, but you're openly defying me? It makes no sense. More importantly, I can't let what you said about the storm border pass. Who didn't do this to your ship? Tell me who it was, and I'll get them back for it. She's serious? What should I do? Young miss, given Commander Goldoff's position, we can hardly blame him for being wary of us, since we did join their journey only recently. Perhaps assistance offered in good faith would help win his trust. Oh, well said, Father Kodamine. How nice having those devilish oratory skills on our side for once. My presence alone should be more than enough to warrant his trust. But okay, I'll take your advice. So, what exactly did you have in mind? I passed by the infirmary on my way here, and couldn't help but notice a member of your staff in dire need of treatment, Commander Goldoff. Huh? You mean, you can help him? Can you actually save his life? I can't say anything for sure without taking a close look, but I have faith in the Lord. Treatment? Did somebody get injured? You didn't mention them earlier. Yes, just one. I didn't mention it because the injury is so minor, you two didn't need to know. Alright, Father Kodamine. Hurry to the infirmary at once and let's see what you can do. Well, why aren't you moving? I am Lady Yoga Marie's butler. I cannot work without her permission. Yes. So that's your game, you damn wolf in priest vestments. Fine, you win. Yoga Marie, I accepted help on behalf of Caldea. At this point, I make a deal with the devil himself if it would save the man in the infirmary. Now please, get the wicked priest of yours to work. I'm not sure what's going on, but you just want me to order him to help? Okay. Butler, do whatever you can to help the guy. As you wish, young miss. I shall draw upon the power of one of the spirits within me. Balu the Moon, the envoy of the night who once offers humans a chance at immortality. Yay, Munier is gonna be saved! Woohoo! Otherwise, he wouldn't be able to show up in future events. Alright, last arrow, and then we swap over to JP and do some polls. Well, apparently Munier is now dead because Rasputin has done all he can for him. R.I.P. Munier. It was nice knowing ya. I've done all I can for him. But he was shot to the heart as well as the head. There was only so much healing my healing hands could. He shot to the heart as well as the head. There was only so much healing my hands. Only so much my healing hands could. Gah! What the heck kind of Rasputin spirit medium treatment was that? It hurt so much that I thought I was gonna die. Wait, no. I did die. You know, using sheer pain to prod someone awake isn't the same as resurrection. Munier, you're alive. You're really alive. Whoa, a group hug. Wait, Dragon Saint Mash? You're back, but I knew you'd make it. I was never as worried about you as Chubbs was. Yes, we're here. It's so good to see you alive again. Oh, right. You must have heard about what happened here while you were gone. Hey, come on, cheer up. It was my fault. I shouldn't have been so careless. I forgot we were fighting a war on two fronts here. You in the field and us in the command room. Now I know how all your narrow escapes from death feel. Anyway, don't beat yourselves up for this. None of us want that. What do you mean? All of us on the staff have had the same goal since we were still at Finis Chaldea. Make sure the new guy who became master before learning left from right gets back safely. And the new guy who became master back safely. That's always been what motivated us. Oh, when I say gets back, I don't mean to Chaldea base. I mean to where you originally came from. Well, at first it was just something the doctor always said, but eventually it became everyone's goal. And that goal has kept us going even when the going got tough. Back when the whole world was burning during the incineration of humanity, or when Chaldea base was all that was left in void space. Some of the staff got so bummed we thought about giving up on everything. But when we saw you and Mash, two newcomers standing strong in the singularities, we realized we couldn't put it all on you. And then when you guys put an end to the incineration of humanity, we couldn't have been prouder. That was when we decided that our job was always going to be to support you and Mash, come hell or high water. We didn't always get along, plenty of differences in our experiences, cultures, priorities for our job, even rivalries between factions within the Mages Association. But these days, we're also proud of you, we're also proud of you two, that we've ended up becoming great friends. So please, don't feel bad just because one of us got injured. Not that I don't appreciate it. But we really don't want you thinking you weren't strong enough or agonizing about how you could have done better. We're all doing the best we can all the time. Munier is right. The best thing you can give a recovered patient is a smile. But for now, I think it'd be best if you got more rest. At least until your vitals are back to normal, okay? Nurse! Oh, man, you were watching over me this whole time. Of course, that's my job. I've been splitting my time between you and Nitocris about 70-30, really. Oh, and I'm the 30, huh? Yeah, that tracks. Dragon Saint Mash, the director wants to see you. Please get to the command room as quickly as you can. Thanks, nurse. Thanks, buddy. It's time to decide on our next mission objective. Shortly after we entered the 7th Lost Belt, we were attacked by mysterious light and forced to make an emergency landing. During that attack, Dragon Saint and Mash fell out of the ship and have been operating on their own. But now they have successfully rejoined our team here at the Storm Border. Well done, you two. Unfortunately, in the time it took them to arrive, we encountered a mysterious armed militia called the Oslame, apparently led by a man named Iskali. They were also joined by an unidentified arms dealer who is called Tezcatlipoca. Truth be told, we can't determine at this point whether he truly is the god Tezcatlipoca from Aztec mythology. However, whoever he is, we know he's our enemy, and an enemy of proper human history. And in another unfortunate turn of events, the enemy forces have abducted key members of our team. So our next mission's team will consist of Master Dragon Saint, Field Op Master Carolite Habitat, and our newly acquired local allies Tepu, Olga Marie, Rasputin, and Koinskaya. Your mission is to rescue the personnel who were abducted from Chaldea. Now go get Da Vinci, Shion, Katic, and Nemo. Your destination is the Osame's capital, Mexico City. You seem weirdly well informed about Miquelon, Director. Why, there's nothing weird about it. Who do you think I am? I was always interested in the Meluestia department back at the clock tower. Miquelon, Danos, Oslame, I'm fully aware of all the current goings on here in this Lost Belt. He is because I gave him a lecture while we were besieged. At a special additional cost, of course. Oh my, you must have paid through the nose for that. If only you waited for us to arrive, we would have filled you in for free. Heck. Yes, that's right. This guy had me in my wallet in their clutches yet again. Alright, I understand the new mission parameters. Will you all be evacuating the Chichen Itza then? No, we'll stay here and work on repairing the border. In fact, I just negotiated a guard deal with Wakchan earlier. Ooh, you got a couple dinos guarding the... yeah. You want me to guard the flying boulder? Okay, I'll do it. I mean, I'd rather go along with Olga if I could. But I'm also kind of pissed that I just stood back and let them kill your friend. So if you just need someone to keep Awesome away, I'm your guy. Go on and rescue your friends. Thanks, Wakchan. The dinos are great, but they're also rational and, best of all, I love how they're all herbivores. I'm ashamed I was ever afraid of them just because they would look scary. If our technical advisor was still here, she would have been jumping for joy to meet them. I agree. I'm sure Da Vinci would have been very happy to befriend the dinos. What about Nitocris? Is she still unable to fight? She is. That's why I had to refuse her offers to accompany Dragon Saint. She's only just gotten back on her feet. Still much too soon to let her fight. But I'm not worried. This time we have Koinskaya, the Mad Monk Rasputin, and you-know-who. In terms of sheer servant power, I dare say we're stronger than we've ever been, ha ha ha. You heard His Excellency. Are you prepared to fight? Oh, I guess you didn't hear, Koinskaya. I'm on the medical team. I can't help you with combat. But you needn't worry. Someone far, far more dependable than me will be joining you. I will be leaving all matters related to combat in her capable hands, so I may focus on everyone's mental health. Oh my, how lovely! Of course I sooner die than accept any therapy you have to offer. I can't speak to how he is as Rasputin, but Father Konamine was a very well-respected member of the Holy Church. I expect he'll do a great deal of light in the moon, with his witty banter should you find yourselves in a tight spot. He certainly did so for me while we made our way to Chaldea. You know, I can't believe the director is still so trusting even now. Oh yes, one more thing. Do you have any idea where Foe might be? I thought he would be taking up space on the storm border like always, but I haven't sensed him anywhere. Wasn't he with you, Carolite? No, we haven't seen any sign of him. I just assumed he was still on the border. I see. That little mongrel wants to stay far away from anything connected to ORT. I thought this would be a good chance to take his resources for myself, but he must have sensed me first and made himself scarce. Well, the next time I find him, I'll have to step on him extra hard as payback for Tunguska. Oh, don't you worry. I'm sure Fo is out on the surface having the time of his life, chasing after tumbleweeds or something. I'm sure he'll come back. He'll come traipsing back like nothing happened once you've excised the 7th lost belt. One can only hope. Wow, genius! I can't believe how well you mastered out all our tools, Tepu. Okay, please make sure you give Captain that medicine and spell designed to reinforce the spirit origin as soon as you find him. Take care, Tepu. We're counting on you to help the Captain. Oh yes, I understand how to handle Magecraft now. I'll do my very best to save Captain Nemo. Waddle, 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 waddle. Dot, dot, dot. You don't seem too thrilled about this. Your green waves are clear and pure, but now I see ripples in them. Are you opposed to going to Mexico City? They do say it's the awesome Ace capital. No, I have no objections to Dragon Saint's plan to rescue his compatriots. It's entirely reasonable. Though I am a bit worried about having to cross the second underworld. And then what's gotten you down? Good question. Marine was right. These other Marines are just like him. It reminds me a lot of dinos. Even when an individual is lost, the species remains intact. It's the same with the Marines. It's the same with the Marines. They haven't been lost, they still continue to exist. And yet, I still mourn his loss. He'll never hit me with his little fist again. Oh. Right. Right, even though there's other Marines, he still only remembers that one Marine. Right. Kind of like with Master Chief and Cortana, it's like, yeah, there's another AI, but she's not the same as the other Cortana. But I guess I'll try and make friends with her. I was wondering where you guys were. Oh yes, Professor has been sharing her knowledge with me. I also know about your mission. You're going to Mexico City to rescue your compatriots, yes? I may not be much help, but I'd be happy to guide you there. What about you, Olga Marie? Now that Dragon Saint and Mash have safely made it to the border, your initial objective has been fulfilled. Good question. That Gordolph human does get on my nerves for some reason. Does that mean you're not coming with us? Yeah, okay. You obviously still need my power. Of course I'll help rescue your friends. I'm practically Olga Maria Caldea now. Now let's get the rescue operation back on track. Next stop, Mexico City and the 5th Stratum. When I'm through with it, those Ocelotl bastards will think their capital was hit by the mother of all natural disasters. What is she doing there? And yes, up on my fingers. I'm sorry, Can. I'm sorry. It is Taki Waddle. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Whoopsie! Let's see how many arrows this is gonna be. I mean, we're not gonna do it tonight, but... So 5 arrows, and we get... probably something. Maybe like a costume or something. Who knows? But... we shall call it on the Lost Belt 7 story for now. We got through, what? Essentially 3 sections tonight. I mean, we got to do 2 and like an extra thing, but... you know. we got through a bit of story again, so I'm happy with the progress. So yay. How? How are we doing, JP? Time to do some JP action. While I try and get this BB set up. Come on. There we go. Let's get this going. Time to do some JP action. Wrong monitor. I mean, it's not gonna pop up either way, but go. Here you go. Let's make sure I don't have to update it or anything. There we go. I knew it. There we go. Now we do some JP summons. After it actually updates, or it gets, there it is. So much quartz. It's actually gonna help out a little bit. It's funny. Alright. Got this over real quick. Oh. There we go. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick because water going right through me. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick and I'll be right back. Alrighty. I think what I actually do is I'll probably just be grinding out this event a little bit. Only because in order to I'm gonna do like a full 10 tickets on the banner on this one at least. I only have 9 tickets. And then I will also want to pull on this banner right here because of and this sexy lady right here, Ruler and Millicent. So, unfortunately, I don't have. And there's no other way to get a ticket. And I would love to get another ticket. But the only way is by doing this event right here. And getting to, I think it's like 200,000 points. Yeah. Getting to 200,000. We're not going to do story. We'll end up doing this, this node right here. We're gonna get 200,000. Unfortunately, I don't have the vent and C's like MLB yet, so we only have like a 30% battery at most, which isn't bad. But I would love to try and get some more if even remotely possible. Which even then, we should be able to do like this. So we can swap her out for... Alright, Mash, what the hell are you? There you are. So, like this, it should work just fine like this. You don't have to worry about anything else. Arash should be able to clear out at least the first wave. Or at least I hope so. So while that's going on, I'm gonna open up this first box. And just like that. Oh wow, what's funny is like they actually come in a pack. That's actually kind of funny. Oh, that's so funny. It's like a little sticker thing. It has like all the different dragon types on it. Okay, there's Crydon, Dracloak, Hydreigon, and looks like Boring Moon. Nice. One thing I really care about is the stickers. Now, the key to remembering Summer Vargas's third skill is by remembering middle is not single. Because, you know, middle, single, they both end in LE. That's like the best way to remember that. How many cards come in this as well again? Oh, just 4. Okay, so there's just 4 packs in this, alright. Makes sense. How to start? So here we got Crydon, Charizard, Eevee, and a Quagsire. Sorry, holographic. So we already got Crydon. Well, not actual Crydon, but you know, from Scarlet we already have him. God damn it! Here we go. Just in case, because we need to make sure we actually get through this one. There we go. Before I forget. But yeah, I'm hoping to at least get to 200,000, then we can do some pulls. Oh, you know what I should have done? So we can just keep doing this, but I won't use her third skill. Never mind, we can just leave it as is. Alrighty. So we just need to get 80,000, which I think if I do this, what, 8 times? Won't be too bad, really. Won't be that bad. Might be get some more quartz and then more fragments in the meantime. It's not gonna be all bad, you know. Not all bad. Actually, what I could do, actually. I mean, I know it's not gonna do anything for her, but you know, still be something at least. Alright, so now we can do. So this is gonna be our farming method for a while. Come on, get out of there. And all the stickers stuff is gonna be the same since it's all just like number one of like whatever. Oops, shouldn't have done that one. That's an oopsie. I mean, it should still be fine though. Alright, second one we got Hydreigon, Umbreon, Dragapult, and a Hatena. It's like a hollow Hydreigon, but actually looks pretty fucking cool. Alright, not bad, not bad. And this is number 3. Yeah, opening these up again is just making me want to get actually like an actual like ETB box and just do like a full opening thing on stream again. Because I remember doing that with the 151 before, and I love that shit. Oh, hell yeah. We got a Hollow Dragonite, another Charizard, another Eevee, another Hatena. Hell yeah. God, this looks so good. So just like on Scarlet in the Wonder Trades, Miraidon has eluded us so far, which makes sense because that thing is gonna make us work for it. But yeah, so I'm still doing like, not like a whole box trades, but I just been doing like a one row and like doing the trades until I can actually figure out like a proper day to do the surprise trades on stream. Because when I went through one box before, it took like a couple hours. So on average, that should take an entire stream, right? So I'm thinking of maybe doing like on like a Monday or something. Either Monday or Tuesday. And my initial thought is to do it next Tuesday. That way, because we'll get done with like ODST probably in like a couple of hours, if anything. Next Monday. So then we can just swap right over and do some FGO story. Because the thing is, Coastal Highway will take forever. Even if we're on Mongooses and then eventually in a Scorpion, that's probably gonna take at least 45 minutes to an hour on its own. And that's assuming Data Hive doesn't take 45 minutes to an hour. Because getting to the engineer won't be that bad. We should be able to stealth like a major part of it. But it's getting to the engineer and then back out is when like all of the brutes will show up. And I think we have to deal with like a chieftain. And then we'll have to deal with like a lot of jetpack brutes. Jackal's gonna be really annoying. I'm trying to think of what else. Oh yeah, actually, yeah, we have to go through. Even before we get to the whole section with like the buggers and whatnot, we have to go through the whole tunnel system with the invisible brutes too. Right. I mean, that part won't be bad. It might be a little rough, but I don't think it'll be bad. Honestly, I say maybe like a couple hours, maybe 3 at most. And then at least for Infinite, we'll be going back to just doing multiplayer. And I can actually get some progress on the battle passes done. I just need now to think of when to do heroic and legendary. I think this is me assuming the open world necessarily itself isn't oh wait, no, yeah, we would have to do it all over again. I think when we go to do each mission again to find the skulls, I think it locks us in on normal.
believe in anything greater than a miracle. It wouldn't be this difficult if we try to be a negative bull. Yeah, we could be taking control. Yeah, if we try to believe in anything greater than a miracle. It wouldn't be this difficult if we try to be a negative bull. Yeah, we could be taking control. Yeah, negative bull. Yeah, we could be taking control. Yeah, negative bull. Yeah, we could be taking control. Yeah, negative bull. Yeah, we could be taking control. Yeah, negative bull. Yeah, we could be taking control. Yeah.
Yeah, that probably wouldn't be a bad idea now I'm thinking more on it. To finish out ODST and then just swap over. Do some Lost Boat 7 story. Because I know we'll get through at least one section. Even if you swap over at like midnight. We'll get through at least one section of Lost Boat 7. And then Tuesday we could do the trading. Even if it does take us over like a whole 6 hours of trading, at least there's nothing to worry about because I don't have to work the next day. Actually, I need to see what Oberon's skills are at. I know I need to level some of his up. I know they're not all at level 10. I do need to look at his skills. Need to see how much KP I have. I'm not gonna lie, my brain thought that was a final wave. I was about to be like, hell yeah, we're done. But we're not. We are far from being done. Yeah, so upcoming events for NA. We had Valentine's in February. Caldea Boys 2025. What is that? Okay, so whenever the Caldea Boys thing happens, we have to make sure to log in every day. Because apparently we get 1 ticket a day. Let's make sure we get more tickets. And then like right after that will be... there'll be another event. Where we can get Takasugi. Which I think for NA I will skip. Like, he's good, but... I can make do without him for now. Then we got Avenger Nobu. And then Lancer Ryoma, which I don't need to go on that banner. Even though Izo is up on that banner, I could finish getting him to MP5. He's also on the second banner as well. Unfortunately, I hate to think it, but I might just be skipping all 3 banners and just keep saving for summer. I know I'll be saving for April. For the FGO Arcade collab event. It's gonna have Lady Draco. I also think at the same time it'll have it'll probably have oh god, T-Mat. Right, T-Mat going at the same time as well. Or T-Mat might be right before, I don't remember. I know those two are going to be going hand in hand, which is going to be very rough. I'm going for at least MP1 of Lady Draco. And then another event in April. OC1 apparently in May. It'd be funny if OC1 drops. Like, right at the end of May. That would be hilarious. Alright, 2 more runs. And then after OC1, we got another event after that, which will have Saber Medusa. Which that one, that event I can definitely skip on. I don't care about any of those banners. And then it'll be Summer 8, where we will get a lot of goodies. We'll get the GSSR, and we get the Destiny Order as well. So that's gonna be a hell of a time. And then we'll actually get a summer event, which when Summer Castoria is gonna drop. Summer Chloe is gonna drop. Summer Suzuka. Oberon's getting his summer outfit. Summer Millicent is gonna be dropping as well. And then we'll get like Summer 7 rerun banner. The people who missed out on like Rula Scotty. Summer Ibuki Doji. Which I unfortunately won't be putting on that banner because all of my quartz and whatnot will be going for Summer Millicent. Which I know it's probably not a smart idea, but tax season might be somewhat good to me. So I might save a little bit from my taxers to get some quartz. And then that way I might do like I did for a regular Millicent and just be like, I'll get as many copies as I can. just load up on like 1,000 quartz again. It will be like, we'll be guaranteeing at least one copy. But if we get somehow MP5 of her, I'm gonna be so happy. If not, then at least I know in a couple years I'll have another chance of getting more copies, because you'll all be coming back. So I hope this is final wave, because the second wave I'm gonna be upset with myself. Alright, we're good. Alright, one more run. We'll get to 200,000. We'll get the final ticket that we need. And... God damn it. Of course it would crash. How dare you. What'd be funny is if I get Summer Bargus MP5, get Summer Sith to MP5 as well. I mean, it's gonna happen, 1,000%. I'm just gonna be curious as to who is gonna spook us during that time. Because I don't remember who spooked us during when we went for regular medicine. But we'll tend to be getting a lot of CEs. So we'd be able to do a lot of farming. Or this will help out with farming. Alright. So now I just need to get the stuff ready. Alright, so we'll fix this thing. No far spook yet. I'm still surprised we haven't had any SSR spooks. How do I spell her name again? Alright. And it should get us, there we go. And then of course I'll still be grinding, the rest of this event off stream, given all the story stuff and whatnot. Do that real quick. Alright. Let me do that. Alright, now it's time for the poll session. Which I do have the funny button on both banners. Which which I'll hit those real quick, and then we'll move on. Which, as always, if we somehow get them off the funny button, I'll just keep all in on the other one. So, funny button for Biscone. Okay, so nothing on that button. Now we tab over. Funny button on you. Ah, that's a Lancer. Good old regular coup. Good old regular coup lane. Alright. So since funny buttons did not mount to anything, we shall do 5 tickets, multi on one, do 5 tickets and multi on the other. See how that's gonna go. I will also do this, however. Because, you know, we gotta keep track of if you get anything good. So, ticket number 1 for Biscone. So we need a gold Lancer, or I believe a gold Saber. I believe that's what the other new 4-star is. Yep, 4-star Saber. Alright, ticket number 2. Hey look, it's a rate up 3-star. Good old Medusa. Ticket 3. I mean, if you do get an event CE, I'll be totally happy with that. Ticket 4. Ah, it didn't spark. I was hoping for the spark. Nothing. And then ticket 5. That's Caster. Yeah, I'll be happy with like 1 copy of either new servant. Alright, tickets didn't really amount to much. So, multi number 1. Ooh, gold right out the bat. Hell yeah, I love it. New Saber? Alright, new Saber, hell yeah. I'll take it. Let's go. Apparently her name is Kurohime. I already off to a good start. Already off to a good start. I love it. If we can get both new servants in the same multi, I will be so ecstatic. Because then we can just go all in on the other banner. And then back-to-back Jinkei. Got the caster. Ooh, good old Asclepius. Which again, I don't remember who gave that nickname, but I love it. Instead of a Asclepius, it's now Asclepius, and I love it. Damn, 3 CEs in a row. I think we have one more left, or this might be the last one. This might be the last one. Oh, never mind, I lied. The last one. I believe this is the 4-star event CE. I'm okay with. I might do this as well, because why not? And we got one Kurahime, which I am okay with. Question is, what are you? You a quick or you're nicer? You're a single target arts. Alright. Alright, gotcha. Single target arts, cool. Not a bad multi. Honestly. Pretty decent. Take a screenshot of this. And then post it. So I'm looking at Dia's multis. It looks like I got the new 5-star, new 5-star CE. Lilac. Hey Georgie, welcome to the stream. If your day's gone well, thank you for the follow as well. Welcome to the cave. Comes wonderful, wonderful place. Grab some beanbag chairs and refreshments. Have a nice. Hope you have a nice time here, and glad to have you. Yeah, like Dia got a pretty nice pulls. Very nice. Alright, so let's resume. And we'll do 5 tickets and a multi on Summer Millicent's banner. So ticket number 1. The only thing I really want from Summer Millo banner is just another copy. That's it. MP2 would be so good. Ticket 2. We already got Kurohime, so it's already one new servant that I'm happy with. Rise up from the ashes, wings on my back, stay lit like a matchstick. We ain't coming back, I swear. Just let go and see what happens, gotta. After we do the multi on this banner, we'll do 2 more on oh, never mind. There's a bot. I said hi to a bot. Thanks, Siri bot. Doing the good work out here. Hey, ticket number 5. The only thing that's really gonna suck is if we see a gold ruler pop up. It's either gonna be Millicent or it's gonna be Martha, which is gonna suck. But here we go. Oh, hey Rinnick. Welcome. Have I updated this series perms? No. Was there something new that they added, or? I'll probably do it tomorrow if they did. The new thing. Yeah, I'll probably do it tomorrow. Like, I remember seeing something about like a new something that the person did. Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure I have to go to was it like the channel thing and then get it updated there. Or at least that's what I would assume I would have to do. Yeah. Just do yourself. All right, nice. Yeah, I'll do it tomorrow. I'll set a reminder for myself, so I'll be able to do it then. Because if not, I will forget about it. Okay, well, this multi turned out less than desirable. That was a pause. That was a hella pause. Oh, you suck. Can you say mineral? I can. This was a mineral. That was just one plain. Ugh. But we go back to new banner and multi number 2. Let's see if we get another Kurohime or we get Biscone herself. Yeah, like the only thing I'm like, ooh, new 5-star CE, hell yeah, I'll take it. Hell yeah. The only thing I'm really worried about is that if it does like ban like the bots or whatever, that, because I don't know if anyone else has had like the worry or like where it's like follower number will go down. Because like the amount of bots that follow in before now, like before Saribot got even created. Because like we're so close to 1,000. We're so close to 1,000. Like we're literally like a couple away. Because like if it gets rid of like a lot, I might go from like almost 1,000. Considering like depending on how much like how many bots there are. Like I don't know if it does get rid of them, but I'd rather not go from like 1,000 down to like under 900, you know? Don't know if it does. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't know if it will or not. I think bots are like just probably programmed to like auto unfollow after a while. Because even then, like it won't be that big of a concern. Because then, like at the end of the day, it just gets rid of like the bots. which is what most people, including myself, would want. I didn't mean to do that one. Now we do another multi on Summer Millicent banner. Multi number 2. Holy shit, gold right out of the bat. Goddamn. Summer Martha. Makes sense. I'd be new. Yep. No, I'm not gonna put that on the counter.
Just let me be.
I can't really count it as a spook either.
I wanna see it all brighter. I should learn to let it go. I know I've never been a fighter. Let me know how I can grow. And if I seem to get closer, it's all getting out of hands. I have this never-ending screaming.
Actually, no, we could probably put this up here. And then move you over here. And then we can do... I can move that stuff over more. Oh yeah, two new 4 stars is still pretty good. I am okay with it. Will I buy more quartz? I don't know yet. I might do like one more session before the banners go away. But I don't know, we'll see. Alright, Summer Martha has been acquired, which for both Martha and Kurohime, I just want 1 copy of both. I am okay with this. Alright, so now we will do 1 more multi on the new banner right here. Final chance, at least for tonight. This one goes away on the 5th. What does the other one go away on the 27th? We have a few days before new for the ruler banners go away, so another multi. So we might do like another session on like Saturday. But we're looking for a gold lancer. Can we get a gold lancer? Because we managed to get a gold saber right at the bat on the last multi on this banner. And we'll see how this is gonna go. But chances are we will not be getting one. We'll not be getting any 5 stars tonight. Unless like a spontaneous rainbow pops up on the very last one. We're not gonna get anyone. Which, would it suck? Yes. But that's just the way the cookie crumbles. I still need to highlight the Halo session from last night before I forget. I mean, I'm kind of debating if I wanted to save the last multi on this banner, or if I should do another one on Summer Medicine. Yeah, I'll do it on this banner. This one takes top. I don't. We have plenty of time on this one. We'll do it on Summer Milton, as we originally planned. So, last multi. We'll see how this is gonna go. Rainbow would be awesome, or a spark. Oh, no, gold summer or a rainbow would be awesome. So we can get NP2 Summer Medicine. I haven't seen a rainbow since the last time we were on JP, which we got the rainbow from the GSSR. But again, that was like the guaranteed one we were getting anyway, so hopefully we get another one here. Alright, NP2 Martha, not bad. NP... not bad. Because the only reason why I won't get more quartz tonight, because it does take a little while to get some and to have it go through. So rather try and get the quartz another day. That way we have plenty of time for it to load through. In case something does happen, you know. So MP2 Summer Martha's not bad. It's really not. It's really not. So no Summer Millicent and no Biscone tonight, but we will do another summer session on a Saturday after Star Realm. But yeah, overall, not bad. Not bad. No SR spooks, no SSR spooks. No Bishion, no Summer Millicent, but we did get Kurohime and 2 Summer Martha. So honestly, not a bad time for a session. So not bad. But yeah, I'll turn this to a little highlight. So hi YouTube, if you're watching this, hope you had a good session. Hope you got your own dragon waifu. If you did go for either banner or any of the other banners, good luck if you haven't yet. Maybe they got you guys beyond your favor. So thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed the videos this week. They're pretty good. Just saying, worth the years. But have a good rest of your day and night. I'll catch the YouTube people later. Bye. This is a result. No spook yet. But we will go for Cuckoo next week for sure. We'll probably do the one section after ODSC Lasso, and then we'll do the polls. And then we'll see how that's gonna go. Or I might just do the polls anyway. After ODST. But not bad. We still have some page ports that we can use on the funny buttons across both banners. So even if it's like we don't get anything right now, we still have some chances of getting either one from the one quartz, which is possible because that's what happened to me with getting Rasputin during the New Year's. Got it during a multi, and I was like, "Oh, funny button time, haha!" Did the funny button, got NP2, so it's still possible. Highly unlikely, but still possible. But we'll see how that's gonna go. But for now, gonna call it there for the night. Because pretty good time all around. Got some more story stuff done for FGO, and we'll try to get more done. At least one more section next week. Because it's gonna be so good. Can't wait. But that being said, thank y'all very much for an awesome stream tonight. Hope y'all had a good time with the FGO story. It's getting good. It's about to really kick off now, since we thought everyone was dead, but turns out they're really not dead. Who'da thunk? So yeah, we'll do another section next week, and we'll see how that's gonna go. Maybe we do some polls on it. I don't know. But it really just depends on the new work schedule that I'll get later this week. But in the meantime, if you're new, join at the beginning, partway through, you stumbled on in, a good old time tonight. Thank you very much for joining. Hope you had a good time. And if you did, consider dropping a follow. It is a purple button below the stream. You click that, get a nice little notification that pops up here on Twitch anytime I go live in the top right corner. You click that, and you pop over here, chill and vibe, and hang out with everyone else. Just have a good old time in the stream with everyone. And if you do drop the follow, helps to support the stream. It means a lot to me and helps out a lot more than you think, because we're almost to 1K. We're almost there. We need a little bit more of a push. So if you do, much appreciated. And you get some pretty cool follower emotes for free anytime you are here. Don't gotta pay nothing for them emotes. They are absolutely free. So, and you need them to your heart's content. And again, if you did follow, thanks. You're awesome. Much appreciated. Anyone want to follow me elsewhere on the socials? Oh, I already did it, but I'll do it again. Do have a Twitter, or X as they call it nowadays, and a Blue Sky as well, in case Twitter goes down. But I do post on both places. Anytime I go live, will be up on both. Stream schedule will be posted on both places as well. So follow me on both. You want to see what I'm streaming for the week. Twitter will have it be the pinned message, so you can always check it there first if you need it. But you post everything on both. So if you do follow me on both, thanks again, much appreciated, means a lot. And in addition to posting there and other places, also do post when a new YouTube video goes up on the main channel. That way y'all stay informed there as well. So if you do, much appreciated, it means a lot, and thanks again as always. Which, speaking of YouTube, I do have a YouTube channel for VODs, which I like to call VOD channel. I'll change that command. That way, if you miss a stream, or if you want to see what happened during a particular part of a stream, go there, check it out, watch the VODs, have them as background noise. Either one is fine with me. But if you do drop a sub on the VOD channel, it means a lot, helps really grow it out a lot. And you get notified when a new VOD goes up, which another VOD went up earlier today, and another VOD will go up in the afternoon. So you have VODs for the week, and I'll get more out next week. So enjoy the VODs. They're pretty good, just saying. But if you want more original stuff that's more up your alley, you have another YouTube channel for more original stuff, which is the main channel, which I'll change that as well later. Because, you know, whether it's gacha stuff, Halo stuff, Pokemon stuff, or whatever else, will be up on that main channel. You know, that way, if you can get more stuff to watch. It's pretty good, just saying. Gacha stuff is gonna be whenever there's a new banner up on FGO LB. You know, we'll do some polls, see if we can't get lucky with some new characters. Kind of like tonight with FGO, which I'll turn this into a little gacha video and upload it for Friday. So that's a quick little short video to edit, and I'll upload on Friday. So be on the lookout for that. And same thing with like Star LZZ. Anytime there's banner up, we'll try our luck. Edit that session in a little video, and have it for y'all to enjoy it when I get done, as soon as it's done edited. And then every Monday is a new Halo highlight will go up on that channel as well. Because every week is when we play Halo, whether we do MCC or Infinite. We always play Halo every single week, because I love Halo, it's fun, and I like doing it. So, we'll do Infinite every Thursday, and possibly MCC however often we can, whenever we play MCC. But then I'll turn, you know, the really good games, funny moments, random stuff, or whatever else into a highlight. That way y'all don't have to wait very long for a new highlight every week. So I'll get that stuff edited during the weekend, which will include the Halo MCC session from last night. I'll get it started, and then after Infinite, I'll finish it and get it ready for y'all on Monday. So be on the lookout for that. Which again, latest video went up on a Monday, which is the Halo highlight from last week, where we started Halo 3 Lasso and also played some Halo Infinite. So it was a very, very good time when we started Halo 3. So enjoy. It's really good. Just saying. And then every Wednesday is when a new Pokemon episode or Pokemon video will go up on that channel. No set time, but they will be uploaded every Wednesday for y'all to enjoy. Currently, we're still playing through the first ever ROM hack on the channel, which is Pokemon Shiny Gold Sigma. It's a lot of fun. It's difficult, but I love it. It's really good. Next episode is going to be number 30, which will go up in about 10 hours or so. But there's a playlist for all of the episodes of the ROM hack, so you can binge all of it. Because next Wednesday is when episode 31 is going to go up. So we're in Hoenn. It's the final stretch. We're almost done with it. And then we go back to doing Nuzlocke with Gen 3. But again, there's a playlist in the meantime. Enjoy. And then, like then there's the Nuzlocke as well, if that's more up your alley. Because there's a playlist of the previous Nuzlocke of Heart Gold and Fire Red as well. So you can watch all of that. And if you do, much appreciated. And then any other videos, if I decide to do anything else, I'll let y'all know first. Like, hey, I guess my ideas I want to do. Then I will record them, edit them, and then upload them if I have any remaining free time between everything else. So there is that as well. So again, main channel right there. Click the link, sub to it, and get notified when a new YouTube video goes up on that channel. And if you sub to it, helps really, really grow it out a lot. So much appreciated if you do. And if you do enjoy the stuff on that channel, consider spreading the word, let other people know. That way we can get more people over there to enjoy all of that good stuff. And if you did do that, much appreciated. It means a lot. So thank y'all very, very much for all the support over there. Thanks again. And then last but not least, I have a Discord as well. If you want to join, just click that link right there. If the link doesn't work, just let me know. I will fix the link. That way you can join the server, get to hang out some awesome people, be chill, come vibe, and have an all-around good time. They are really cool people. I do say so myself. They're awesome. They're really cool. And you also get notified when a new tweet goes up, video or VOD gets uploaded to either YouTube channel and whenever I go live here on Twitch, because I do notify the server. In case you miss anywhere else, it will all be in one place. So again, link to the server right there. Join the server, and if you do join the server, welcome to the cave. Comes wonderful, wonderful place. It is a pleasure to have you. So, thanks again. You're awesome. Many thanks. So yeah. Sorry, throat. Yeah, tonight was a pretty good night. We got some story stuff done. So, yay. Big yay. But for now, we must call it a night. But not before we good old-fashioned raid. But turns out we need to figure out who we should raid. Cause it's getting kind of late, so what is they doing? It looks like they is still going, so we shall quickly raid out this awesome individual who we did raid before, but we shall raid them again, because why the hecky not? So we shall raid them again, because yes. Gonna be raiding Z1, the only bestest made Ava, the one, the only Ultra R2, who's playing some Yakuza 0. So if you like Yakuza, just chill stream, good vibes, and a bunch of other good stuff, you have a great time over there, because Yakuza is so much fun. I do highly do recommend playing it. It's so good. Yeah, so do support R2, they are awesome. And as always, if you are subbed or you have 100 channel points, you're gonna be using the Huggy emote. It's like that, except, you know, a lot more. Sorry, I fucked that up so bad. I need to get a raid message. Just done as well. So just copy and paste that one. The proper raid message right there. So yeah. Just copy and paste that, and yeah. So again, thank y'all very much for an awesome stream tonight. No Wednesday stream, because I'll be busy doing some editing and whatnot. But we'll be back on Thursday for some Halo Infinite action. So y'all have a good rest of your day and or night, and I will catch y'all later. Bye.